Need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes.
All right, so we're back. Let's make progress. That's all I can say here. Just all right. Here we go. So, well, yesterday I cleaned everything up, but of course, dailies are back. But yeah, I activated all the events for the event, and then also finished up the hangout. So I'm not done with the hangout. Like the route I ended up doing with Lila, is her name Lila? Layla. It ended up being like the generic route, basically. Just learn to be confident. And then she learned to be confident.
Is it me, or are the bags under your eyes even darker than during the last round? Are you alright?
Thanks for the concern, Kaveh. I just haven't been sleeping well lately. Even though I try to fall asleep, I can't get the championship out of my head. And before I know it, it's morning again.
I have the lights on, by the way, if you're like wondering, why is it crazy bright compared to yesterday? Yeah. It's so bright. I guess there's no way around it. I mean, it's probably better if it looks like this than if it doesn't look like this. My cat's doing something weird. Wanna come up here? I don't know. Wants to sit on the chair.
I know the feeling. That happens to me too when I'm agonizing over my blueprints.
Do you have any tips for dealing with that?
To be honest with you, no. You could say there are many things that don't have a quick fix and can only be endured. I suppose you can think of it as something akin to an illness. Sometimes there's no effective cure, so you just have to let things run their course. I don't know what's stressing you out, but I can feel all the anxiety and pressure coming from you. The next round's about to start, so chin up and do your best.
Oh, okay.
Looks like everyone's here. I will now explain the second round to you all. There are 3 leyline disruptors buried in the area. These devices can imitate the effects of leyline disruption. The first 3 who manage to finish this task will be awarded 4, 3, and note that each person may only bring a set amount of food and water with them.
Okay.
And that leaving the designated competition zone will result in disqualification.
Well, what do you think? Want to team up again? I shall consider letting you have the points on account of what happened in the previous round.
That's all right. I've been here many times, and in any case, machines are one of my specialties. I doubt this will be particularly difficult.
I think that she's also good with machines. Right?
It's good to see such confidence in a youngster like yourself. I also happen to be well acquainted with this place. Let's see who will find these devices first. But aside from us, you should remember that there's a favorite for Champion. We must be careful of him.
I wonder who it is.
A favorite to win? Who is it? Shh! Not so loud. I mean that boy, Tainari.
I disagree, but okay.
He took first place in the previous round, and if he does so again this time, I heard that you solved the Vithya Forest's leyline effluence problem with him not long ago. Since this round involves resolving a machine-simulated leyline disruption, it should be a simple matter for him.
That's true. It does look like his odds of winning are pretty high.
He already has Kale, who is an excellent pupil. If he were to win this round as well, then wouldn't we just be letting him have all the fun? As his senior, it's my solemn duty to prevent such an inequitable arrangement.
Okay. This is alright.
I'll get going as well. See you later.
See you later.
How are you feeling? I think I'm okay, but I'll take things slowly for now.
So sick.
Is this all the water we're getting?
Sorry.
That's what the rules say. While this round seems to be about how quickly you can shut down the devices, it's also testing your ability to survive in tough conditions.
I don't understand.
I knew it'd be harder than I had expected. So we'll either need to find the devices as quickly as possible, or we'll have to save our energy and wait for an opportunity. Okay.
You're welcome. Please take care of yourself.
Well, there goes everybody. So, who should we visit? Oh, right! Didn't Faruzan say that Tainari's the favorite to win?
They still never explained why Nilo's here. Or Nilo. I don't remember if it's Nilo or Nilo. Wait, how far in the desert? Oh my gosh, they're so far out. Alright. Wait, okay. Well, let's just see what happens if I go.
Trek into the desert, but I can never get used to the heat. Is there no shade anywhere?
What?
Yeah, that's about right. Like, it's kind of interesting that they're doing this, putting them like on the map like this, but like I don't think it's really adding much. It's just like, what's going on? I don't know. Like, all right, thanks. Let's go check out Virgil real quick. Just cause like it feels really weird how little we're getting anything from him. Like, what's he doing? Does he care about winning? Probably not. I don't know.
This seems more annoying than the last round. That's fine, though.
He's literally gonna do nothing, isn't he? He's literally just... I'm gonna watch you guys do your thing, and then steal your points. You know you can't steal points in this game, right? Damn it.
Hey, Tainari? Huh? Weird. The locator says that he should be around here somewhere. Tainari! Can you hear us?
He's unconscious. No, okay.
You're right. Huh? Oh no.
That's what you look like when you faint?
We have to help him.
He's fainted. He's sitting on the ground. He must be fainted.
Tainari, are you okay?
It's so hot.
Oh, so you passed out because of the heat.
What else would it be from?
Are you not used to getting around in the desert?
That's right. I usually bring lots of water when I go to the desert, precisely to avoid this situation. I went through all my water very quickly, and with the effects of the disturbed ley lines, I started feeling dizzy. My ancestors, the Veluca Shuna, were originally from the desert. But I guess this is what happens when a species migrates. They become intolerant of their original environment.
The Veluca Shuna. This is the first time I've ever heard them talk about race. Like, usually they're ignoring the giant freaking ears on their heads.
This isn't the time for a history lesson.
Humans. Such fragile beings. Your bodies can't even survive extreme changes in the environment.
Isn't he the same? He's a human right now, right?
Here, take this.
Animations.
Are you serious? This had better be just normal water. Paimon really doesn't get that guy.
He's giving him water. He's supposed to be a good guy now, right? You know?
Better now. Thanks, you two.
Like, he's never done a bad thing since he's been reborn or whatever.
Oh, it wasn't just the two of us.
Found you at last.
Sino, you're here too.
I was concerned, so I came back to check on you. Will you be able to go on?
The fur on my tail is so dry, it's practically been singed right off. I don't see any purpose in pushing myself beyond what is reasonable.
I don't think I ever noticed he had a tail. I think this is the first time I've ever... It's also weird because his tail's green. But then, like you know, like oh, well, he's got green hair on his head, but like it's a completely different shade. Like, what's going on with this design?
It appears I'm not suited to this particular round. I should probably just return to Aru Village and rest.
Really? So you're backing out?
Yes. I do have my results in the first round to serve as a buffer, so withdrawing now will allow me to conserve my energy. Continuing to push onward would be counterproductive.
A wise decision. Let's get you back to Aru.
He's gotta be real bad, though.
It's fine. I can make it back on my own.
Oh, stop trying to be so polite. Come on, we'll help you back to Aru Village.
You know, I was gonna say this is kind of bullshit, because, like, okay, so you got water, but... but even though you got water, it wasn't enough for you to last even one day. Like, freaking 1 cup of water is enough to make you last one day. But then I just realized, oh, well, if you are a different race, I suppose that would be an issue. Let me just see what this does. I assume it's just below us, yeah. Well, wait a second, what? Yeah, it is, yeah, okay, just making sure. But yeah, like, if he's a different race, then yeah, fair enough, I suppose. I mean, this might be extreme, but, like, imagine putting a, I don't know, I was gonna say, like, a Bengal tiger in the desert? No, even a freaking polar bear is not gonna do that bad.
Do you want to rest some
I mean, it won't be great, but, like, I think they wouldn't be like, oh, dead. Like,
There's some shade here, so we can stop for a while.
All right, let's do that.
huh? Oh. Weird camera angle.
Oh, Sino and Tainari. And you've got...
Oh, hey, Layla.
Yeah, the sun was too strong, so I decided to take cover here for a while.
You know, maybe I should just be really thankful that they don't have some sort of heat environmental hazard in the desert like they do on the mountain. Because considering how extreme these people are being, like, it's so hot. It's like, wow, I had forgotten that the desert was hot, actually. Because my characters just run through here literally for hours. Never having any issue.
What about you? Are you all done already?
Unfortunately not. I'm not quite as capable as I thought.
Withdraw?
I believe the
Can you
rules
even do that?
provide for such a situation. Al-Haytham did say that the act of leaving the competition grounds would...
Didn't I ask you if you were all right before this? If you had just decided to withdraw then, you wouldn't have had to suffer.
He didn't know if he could stand it, man. Sheesh.
Well, I had to try, didn't I? So I tried, and it didn't work out. When I get back, I'm definitely going to make a batch of sun-resistant oil. Next time I venture into the desert, I'll be prepared. By the way, you're Layla, aren't you? You don't look very well yourself. Will you be
This
alright?
is just normal, don't worry.
I did feel a little faint when I first entered the desert, but I feel a lot better after resting here for a while.
Be careful not to push yourself too hard.
Don't worry. I'm just...
These guys are all out of the competition, aren't they?
Feeling the pressure?
You can tell?
Like, I just realized, so the only people who aren't here are the two machine experts, and I mean, Virgil, I mean, he should be capable enough to at least get third place, right?
Your expression is similar to the ones I see on criminals' faces when I interrogate them.
To tell you the truth, I'm still not sure whether I have what it takes to represent the Ratawi Histarshan, and that most people voted for me because of all the rumors surrounding me. And to be honest, those rumors don't really mean anything. Now I don't know how to deal with all the expectations they've been.
Deal
The
with the
people who usually
expectations.
criticize me voted for me this time. So I feel like I have to live up to their expectations somehow.
That's pretty crazy. Even the people who criticize her were like, we gotta fucking vote for her, there's no other option.
So their expectations are...
Yes. Actually, I heard that you were voted in as well, Tainari.
To be completely honest, I don't really feel any pressure. Firstly,
Fuck
those
'em.
who expect things from you do not necessarily do so for benign reasons. On the other hand, those who do consider your feelings certainly wouldn't want you to push yourself. Next, we are researchers. Our primary duty is to interact with knowledge, not to meet others' expectations. As for me, I took part in this competition to advertise for an academic lecture at Gandharvaville next month. I'll obviously try my best during the competition, but I won't let any additional pressure get to me. I think you can also try to find a clearly defined goal.
Huh. I understand. Thanks for your advice.
I'm absolutely parched after talking so much.
I've still got some water with me.
No, I'll be all right. We aren't far from Aru Village, so I can go the rest of the way myself. You should get back to the competition. Don't you want to win that limited edition card?
Yes. All right then. Your spirit will live on through me.
That's a bit extreme.
Hey, don't talk like that. I'm not dead. Everyone.
Man, I talk too much. Man, I need more water.
I'll continue searching for the ley line disruptors.
You'd think this guy's a freaking hydro user.
Are you feeling better now, Layla?
Yeah, I feel like some of the weight has been taken off my shoulders after chatting with Tainari. It's been a long time since I first left my hometown to come to the academia, and every day here has been so precious. But of course, there have been some rough times. All sorts of complex astrological models, countless quizzes, and essays that took all my brain power to barely finish. Each of those things are like when I was chosen as my Darshan's representative, it felt like another boulder was added to the ones already rolling behind. Yeah, I think that's what you're our good friends, which is why you didn't stop him from dropping out of this round, and why you don't feel disappointed in me.
That's right! No need to feel so down!
That said, he did also say that he hopes I could have more concrete goals for taking part in this competition. I don't have any now, but I'll give that some thought.
I just noticed her hair has these star emblems on them, which is kind of odd. But I believe those are the same ones on Paimon.
Anyway, I won't
Right?
take up any more of your time. You still have to record the other contestants' progress, don't you?
True. We should go look for the others. Now, who's left? Tainari's
You could go see how Madame Farozan's doing. I've heard that she's quite knowledgeable about the desert.
Okay, let's go look for Farozan.
Yep, there she goes. So, I guess she has one of those stars on her head. I guess that's all. For some reason, I thought there was more. I mean, to be fair, I guess that's like just what a star is in this game, because that's, you know, the star emblem. And since she's a astrologist, it makes sense that there'd be kind of stars in her head. I guess. I guess. What about that crown though? That crown's like a star and a star. Nah, okay, never mind. Man, Paimon's design is just like overly bizarre. I feel like she should change her appearance at some point. That pink is starting to be like a little, but like I do like the little wing thing on her back. But the crown is just nonsense. Ugh. The deep lore for Paimon. I'm not even kidding. Sheesh. But yeah, it's weird that like she's got the stars from this game in her hair, in her hair. But then she also has like a traditional star right on her head. She's also overly designed. Because she's got a hood, but it's a partial hood. And then she's got the drill hair. And then she's got this skirt, but like it's weird how it like trails off. Almost like a tail, weirdly. And then she's got like one of the more unique tights in the game. I mean, maybe it's not crazy unique, but yeah, it's unique enough. It feels like she should look more lazy, but she ends up looking kind of weirdly royal or something. She should look like more like her, you know, like she literally never changes her clothes. But instead she's like, yeah, I'm a little disheveled, but I work for a king. Or something. The king's astrologist or something.
Have you made any progress?
Ah, you're just in time.
Oh, you found the...
Such a simple... Not long after entering the desert, I discovered a primal construct that was acting abnormally. Once I got near here, it suddenly disappeared.
You're a true expert, madam.
Well, I do happen to have more experience than most.
Nope.
Well then, I suppose I'll be the first. What about that boy Tainari? Oh? And why's that?
He's not used to being out and about in the desert.
Huh. I didn't think he would have such a weakness. I suppose he could use a bit more training.
Not really, though. I mean, apparently it's mostly a race thing, but also even if it wasn't a race thing, he's a forest expert. And like as a forest expert, he has to deal with a lot of humidity, whereas this is the entire opposite.
What about the others? Is that Rotawahist girl still a bundle of nerves?
Tainari gave Layla some advice, and she seems to be doing a lot better now. Sino just started his search for the disruptors, and as for Hat Guy, well, who knows what he's thinking.
And what about Kaveh? Has he found a ley line disruptor yet?
Paimon doesn't think so, or our locators would have already let us know.
I don't think you should be telling everybody this information. Like, this is kind of like insider information to be saying this type of stuff.
Strange. What's he lollygagging for? With his skills, you should have heard something from him by now. Well, I'm afraid the most thrilling moments are already done here. You should probably go find Kaveh and see how he's faring now.
That's weird. Okay, I guess we gotta run. I guess we gotta run over. All the way over. He's got like one of the better dashes in the game. It just looks cool, just like you know? Good momentum to it. Surprising just how good his design is. I am not that much of a fan of his scarf. Or whatever. The cape or whatever. Cape scarf. Just because of the two things trailing behind him. Like, that's actually really common that they do in this game. Look. Two ponytails behind. Nope. Well, I mean, a little bit with that backpack thing, but not really. Depends on the character. Let me see this. Yeah, ponytail. Two ponytails again. Two ponytails, but also a scarf on one side. Okay, not really. Two ponytails and the two. I'm calling it a scarf because it's not. I mean, it's like a cape, but like what? You know, like I've never heard of a cape having two, being split in two like that. See, on one side, two, the hair. It's like they're told to do this every time. It's so weird. And like, I can understand to some extent that it's interesting, but like it's like a cool thing to see from behind while they're running, but like it's so repetitive after a while. Like, yeah, look, two again. This is getting really stupid. Yeah, this is better. You know, okay, there, ponytail, it's fine. Again, two, weird. This one especially, like, it always was weird. It made a little more sense back then. Like, it just like is a really unique looking look when she first came out, but now it's like, you know, it doesn't feel like it makes sense. There really should be an option to take off that headdress and just to see her short hair, you know. I'll be shocked if she's not originally from what's it called? The Ice Nation. The hair part's in two, but not bad. Not a big deal. I forget. I mean, she's got a different outfit now, so. So she has that one on each of her shoulders. Yeah, see right there? But then also she's got the hair thing there too. Nope. It's not too big a deal. But this isn't her original outfit, admittedly. Weirdly, bizarrely, pigtail-like. I mean, it shouldn't be parting like that, right? And then on top of it, she has those the things on her arms. And on her dress too, that it parts in the middle. Everything's parting in the middle for like no reason. It's so weird. This isn't even her original outfit. This is like, you know, the other outfit. Let me see. The original outfit's not much different though. It's basically the same in that way, in that respect. It's a lot more similar than I was expecting. I mostly just like this one because the hair. Because, like, I don't like that high bun and thing in it. Or, I mean, I'd probably like the thing in it if it wasn't so high. But then, yeah, they have this one, it's lower. It's just everything about it's better. It almost feels like they fixed her design with this. Whereas this one's just like, what the fuck's going on? Like, look at her leg. Like, they have that gold thing coming off of her foot. Like, what the heck's going on there? And for some reason, I didn't notice until later that she has, like, a fur collar. It took me a long time to realize that, and I think it's because it blends in with her hair so much. And you see her so little for a lot of the game. And then she has this tattoo, which is... I mean, if it's a tattoo, there's not many characters with tattoos in the game. So that's actually pretty weird. Ooh. Anyway, back to pointless analysis. She's got again the things on her arms. She's fine though. Trade
tactics. I'm always ready.
Though she does have like a weird. What do you call that? It's not a cape, but whatever. It's parted in the middle, behind, you know, on her or behind her back. And the skirt technically is split in the middle also. Yeah, it's weird. I haven't actually looked at her design much, I just realized. Yeah, she really should be just wearing boots. Like, cause it's weird that she's got these... I guess technically they're like stiletto boots or something, sort of? I don't know. It's weird because she's also like part Chinese, sort of. So, more twin tails and the arm things that are parted, then he's fine because the guys are very different. In fact, Chongyun's is especially unique considering he's got a freaking hoodie. And then, yeah, she's... Well, I have a problem with her because of how poofy her thing is. But whatever. I'm just being picky. I mean, the hair's parted in the middle again. But not too big a deal compared to the other ones. I forgot about that tail that she's got. No big deal. Nothing. He's got the cape thing on one side, but that's not that big a deal. And then you have the hair split for some reason on him. I mean, everything's split in the middle again. See? They do that a lot. Just split it in the middle. Whatever. She definitely is wearing way too much. Like, that skirt thing shouldn't even be there. It should literally just be like... Well, yeah, I don't know what it would be. But like that belt thing on her, like that belt shouldn't be there, period. I know that makes it seem like, oh, she should be wearing underwear. But it's like, okay, well, she should be wearing something for the desert that's not billowing like that. And then twin tail hair or whatever you call that. Twin tail hair again. No, okay, just go straight back. Yeah. I just want to look at what Candace should be wearing instead. Because I thought that there's somebody with like I'm thinking like a swimsuit bottom, but not quite obviously. I mean, I guess even shorts like this would be fine. Like some short shorts, I guess. Sort of. Yeah, I guess so. I guess in that style isn't that big a deal. Isn't bad. Isn't that weird? She's still weird with her stockings being different heights. I think she's supposed to be a goth girl, actually, weirdly. It's weird, but I think this is literally supposed to be a goth girl. Which you'd think that'd be Layla, but not really. Like I said, Layla's got a weird royalty appearance to her. Yeah, no one else has short shorts, really. Yeah. Wait, why does he have animals with him?
Come on, stop following me! I already gave you all the food I had on me. You can cry all you want. I don't have any more food. All I have left is a half bottle of water, and I can't possibly give you that. Without water, traveling in the desert will be incredibly difficult. Mirak, can you help me out here? Keep them away.
I was gonna say, is he gonna start talking? Like what?
Kaveh, there you are! Faruzan told us to come see how you're doing. What are you up to?
I see that guy in the background.
Just thinking about it makes me upset. Not long after I entered the desert, I was accosted by these fellows. I don't know why, but they didn't leave the competition grounds. And now the ley line disruptions have left them confused and circling around the area. The moment they saw me, they wouldn't leave me alone. They even cheated me out of my limited food supply.
I'm very confused what this personality is.
Hey, didn't I ask you to keep them away?
He's a pushover, I guess?
Kaveh, is this flying metal thingy yours?
That's right. This is my toolbox, Mirak.
Freaking nuts. This is just freaking cool as fuck.
Your toolbox? Huh. It seems pretty fancy.
Sometimes I need to carry things when I go out, so it's handy to have a...
It's called a bag.
It doesn't look like an ordinary toolbox, that's for sure.
It's a long story. When I was working in the desert, I ran into a merchant group who had a machine core they excavated from some tomb.
Yeah, I assume he made it himself.
It was clearly from King Deshret's civilization. His technology still isn't fully understood, and Kasharawar has many different opinions on this. Our current theories cannot explain such mysteries. Upon seeing such a rare, complete specimen before me, I forked over all the mora on my person to purchase it.
All the mora.
Some time back, I wanted to make an automated case that could store my offloaded items. With that core, I created Mirak. It can't understand commands that are too complex, but it can serve as my assistant and help me with things like mapping and surveying. Most importantly, it can't talk, so it can't give me any attitude.
Yeah, because I was like, it felt like it should be able to talk, and then he's like, I don't want to fucking... If it could talk, it would just be bossing him around. It's like, I'm the intelligent life form now. Like, I made sure not to give it a voice, or else I'd have to do what he told me to do. Like...
Oh, yes. Thanks for helping hide the fact that I live at Al-Haytham's place earlier. I hope this season of my life ends soon, so I can get things back on track.
Season of his life? Well, when did he move in with Al-Haytham?
Things just started going downhill at some point. Maybe it all started when my mom remarried and left for Fontaine. Or maybe it all started when I spoke to Al-Haytham in the library.
My mom remarried and left for Fontaine. Is this going to be like a future... Is Kaveh gonna come with us to Fontaine? That would be nice. I mean, he feels like one of the best characters in the game. I don't know why. Maybe it's just with how casual he is. Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe it's because constructing the Palace of Alcazarzaray burned through my funds. I'm still paying off the debt from that one. Oh, when's this going to end?
What does this mean? Constructing the Palace of Alcazarzaray? Why did you construct a palace? What the... I'm gonna have to look up his...
Now
his
that I
stuff.
think about it, I guess we're all unlucky here. It's not like any of you asked to be trapped in the ley line disruption.
Kaveh, aren't you going to look for the ley line disruptors?
Yes, but I can't just leave them here, can I? Oh, forget it. The more I think about this, the more I feel a headache coming on. I'll get back to searching once I get them out of here. Time's a-wasting. I'm off.
Kaveh looks like he's conflicted. He really wants to win, but he can't ignore those he wants to help.
He's
Paimon always
unique.
felt like he's the type who easily gets himself into tough spots. Paimon doesn't mean this in an insulting way, but he seems like the kind of guy who'd be really easy to take advantage of. Whoa, someone's done already! Paimon also wants to know.
I mean, it'd have to be her, right? Wait. No, I guess it's Hat Guy somehow. I mean, if they're still out here, right? I'm gonna go look. It's a little silly that you can actually see everybody here. Wait, is Sino even out here? How would Sino be done, though? So why aren't you done?
Here it comes.
Huh. Oh, I just noticed a fruit. That's weird. Maybe they're gonna say, like, Sino. Oh, well. No, whatever. Maybe they're gonna say Sino finished because he is so used to the desert that was an overwhelming advantage. I mean, I guess if you could just run around and find everything and everybody else is less mobile. Yeah, looks like it.
Verification complete. Congratulations on being this round's first winner, Sino.
Ooh, so Sino was the quickest!
I am from Spontamon, after all. We know a lot about ley lines, so finding a disruptor was never going to be particularly difficult for me.
I see.
Since the Traveler and Paimon also happen to be here, do you have anything you want to say?
Anything I want to say? My friend couldn't continue on, so failure was never an option.
Okay.
The bonds of yesterday will forge the road to tomorrow. With the ties of friendship that bind us, I won't lose to anyone. That's a line from King of Invocations, one of my favorite works, and it sums up my thoughts right now.
It might be a good thing that Tainari isn't here, or else he'd give Sino a good smack right about now.
Oh, wow. It's already so late. Everyone's probably running low on food and water. It'll only get harder from here on out.
Something similar happened in King of Invocations. What a classic.
Any thoughts on that, Alhaitham?
Man, my freaking light novel, dude. You got no idea.
I have no thoughts regarding King of Invocations.
Nero obviously wasn't asking about that.
Deserts are much more dangerous at night, so this competition should be nearing its end. At the moment, only Farazan, Layla, and Kaveh remain.
Deserts are much more dangerous at night? How? How would they be more dangerous at night? Oh my gosh.
I wonder who the next person to find a disruptor will be.
Wait, only 3 people are left? Tainari forfeited.
He also forfeited not long ago.
Okay.
Ugh, Paimon can't understand what he's thinking at all. But like Alhaitham said, this round's almost over. Let's go see what the other contestants are doing.
I assume that Farazan's gonna be second, and then I don't know. Oh gosh. Oh no. I noticed that he's over here. It's like, what are you doing over there, Cafe? I guess this could be progress, maybe, but I don't know. It doesn't look like progress to me. It feels like he's just wandering further and further away from the area. It's like, you're going really far out of the way, I see. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who's gonna win at this point. See, look at that. That's cool. That's good. That's a good sight there. I don't think I see purple like hardly ever. Ooh. Wait, where is it? I've been here before. Okay, it's not there though. Oh boy. I'm gonna hopefully just curl around. Maybe. No. Wait, was she just behind me or something? How would she get up here even though? Oh, maybe she's even better. Oh my gosh, I can't believe how close she was. Maybe she got better at nighttime actually. Maybe? I mean, yeah, I wonder.
Hello again. You know, it suddenly occurred to me that you guys have had to do a lot of running around this time. Don't you find it tiring? Really? Wow, the desert's getting colder now that night's falling, and the wind can really sting your face because of all the sand in it.
The wind was blowing in the daytime too.
Has anyone finished this round yet?
Sino's already shut one down. Have you made any progress yet?
I circled the whole area, but I didn't find anything. But I did have the chance to think some more about that thing that was weighing on my mind, and I realized something. Well, my fellow Retawahist members must have all put my name forward for different reasons, and maybe a lot of them only picked me because they wanted to watch me make a fool of myself. But be that as it may, I believe that a lot of them genuinely do expect great things from me, and I want to live up to their expectations.
Huh? But doesn't thinking like that put a lot of pressure on you?
Of course, that comes with some amount of pressure for sure. But now I've thought about it, I don't feel like this is something I have to do. Instead, it's something I want to do. That may not sound like a huge difference to you, but it's helped me relax a lot. So don't worry about me.
Well, that's great!
Also, now that I've relaxed, I'm suddenly really sleepy. I think I'll just take a quick nap. Just a quick one. But the competition isn't over yet. Oh, Layla. She's really a bundle of nerves, isn't she?
Wait, you're...
Okay, I haven't actually seen this happen before. Like, that's why I'm like confused. It's like, am I supposed to know what sleepwalking Layla is? Because I've been with Layla in many different circumstances, and I have actually never seen her actually sleepwalking.
Good to see you too. Ooh, it's nice to be out. Feels like I've been cooped up inside for quite a while. Well, since I'm here, I guess I should help her finish this. What are we supposed to be doing here again? Finding a ley line disruptor, was it? Let me see. Looks like she's basically gathered all the information she needs. It won't take long to wrap this up. Come with me, you two.
It's so hilarious how capable she is. Because, like, yeah.
Do you ever get the feeling that the ley lines have a regular flow? Similar to the way that celestial bodies follow fixed orbits. If we were looking down from on high, I wonder whether we'd find that the ley lines are just the reflections of the stars upon the Earth. Not all astrological phenomena can be directly observed. Some are deductions based on other details that we know. It's the same situation with the ley lines. The parts of them that are hidden underground can be identified via elemental energy, sound, and other phenomena.
She's way too capable. It makes sense. It all makes sense. It's like, why is she so smart? What the fuck?
Plus, now that someone has shut one of the disruptors down, the contrast between before and after can provide me with further information still. Let me see. It should be here, I think.
Yeah.
Stand with me.
No.
This should be it, right? I'll turn it off. That should restore the ley lines in the area to normal.
Nice work.
Again, I didn't do any of the real work. I'm just wrapping up. She'll probably wake up soon. No doubt she'll be a little disoriented at first, but once she's got her bearings, she'll go and report that she shut down this disruptor. Will you be staying here for a while? Or are you going to check on the other contestants?
Oh, time to check our locator. Whoa, it looks like Kaveh and Faruzan are headed towards the same place.
Those two were taking way too long. Like, she just figured out everything crazy fast. Like, yeah, she got the previous information, and then she knew where to go, but, like... like, she's like, oh, yeah, I got the information. Yeah, it's right over here. Okay, we're done. And meanwhile, Kaveh and Faruzan are supposed to be, like, really good at this, and they're just, like... Farzan was like waiting around for a while, just being like, I almost have all the data soon. And Kaveh's just like, who knows, maybe he has like a freaking herd of animals behind him.
Perhaps they're about to find the last disruptor. Also, speaking of Kaveh, he's an interesting one.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Before the second round, he had a chat with the other me. He said that worries can be like illnesses. They don't always have a magic cure. Sometimes you just have to endure them as best you can until they run their course. But the way I see it, his situation is much worse than my other self's. She just hadn't found what she wanted to do at the moment, which is why she felt lost. Kaveh, meanwhile, knows what he wants to do. He's convinced that he has to win, and yet he still seems conflicted. He doesn't have a second personality, but somehow he still seems that he's at odds with himself in some way. I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's like he's smiling on the outside, but there's no joy inside, only sorrow. Still, who knows? He must be more experienced than me. Maybe he's just better at dealing with it all than I am. But back to the topic of wrapping up. Shouldn't you be getting back to the action to record how everything plays out? Last one, then the round's over.
Oh, true. Okay.
I just feel really interested in what Layla's
super
saying.
Confident at the start, but it turns out they're the last ones to find a disruptor. But between the two of them, who's going to get there first? Let's head over quick.
Oh, there we go. But yeah, like, it suddenly got super deep when Layla started sleepwalking, or sleep talking, or whatever. So sorry. But yeah, thanks for the comment. Yeah, we're sort of doing a relaxing stream right now, sort of. I say sort of because this stream was supposed to happen 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I'm trying to finish this up so that I can go to Star Rail. But we have the Baihzu Story to do, and I still want to do the all the story for the new region all the way over here. So trying to sort of do a speed run, but at the same time, obviously, I mean, this act is this story, this part of the event is actually taking quite a while, like quite a while. Oop.
It should be around here.
Finally found it.
I was thinking the stream's gonna be like 5 hours long.
Kaveh? Are you?
And then probably, hopefully, I'll take a break for like 1 or 2 hours and then do Star Rail for like 5 hours. I'm relaxing today. This is very relaxing.
Oh, Madame Faruzan. And here I thought you would have finished this round by now.
I think it's really relaxing to actually catch up in Star Rail, though. I'll be very happy when I'm at like this point in Star Rail where I'm just like, okay, all my characters are set. And I've been to every area basically. And then I have some other games to play, but you know, whatever. Let's not go into that.
Faruzan, Kave! Oh, looks like Layla's already done.
I didn't expect that you and I would find a disruptor at the same time. How are the other contestants doing?
Kainari and Hat Guy forfeited, while Sino and Layla are already done. You two are the only ones left. Huh? That's weird. Didn't you start digging really early on?
Yeah.
Yes, I kept digging, but instead of finding a disruptor, I found a ruin. I fell down pretty deep, and it was completely dark in there. It took me quite some time to unlock the various mechanisms and return to the surface.
Oh.
That's actually really impressive.
That's really complicated.
Finishing a week's worth of trials in such a short time. Huh.
No one said it was a week's worth of trials, but alright.
What about you? Why are you so late?
I encountered a lot of lost desert foxes along the way, and I brought them to the outskirts of the competition zone. When I came back, I was absolutely parched. And then I blacked out.
Blacked out.
Probably from the heat, you know?
Yeah, the heat, you know.
When I woke up, it was already night. I used the last of my strength to come here.
A most curious reason indeed. But are you sure you're all right? It sounds like you were in an incredibly dangerous situation.
He literally blacked out in the desert. He probably just got lucky because it was about to turn into nighttime.
You said you were familiar with the desert. The way you handled problems... It does feel rather at odds with your title as a genius.
It was problematic, but that had nothing to do with me being a genius. It was my decision. The way I did things wasn't optimal, but I wouldn't have been comfortable not doing it either. My conscience would have weighed on me.
Yeah, he's like a genius who doesn't do things the best way, but the way he does it is like really effective, I think. It's like he feels obligated to take detours even though he could solve things way better than anyone else. But those detours are kind of what make him who he is.
Youths these days, each stranger than the next.
I think there's I feel like I'm feeling a lot of depth coming from Layla's character and Kaveh. And, I mean, Farazan, I already know how deep she is because of her hangout. She's got a lot going for her. Man, I really need to finish Layla's hangout.
But back to the main issue at hand. Since we are both very certain that this is where the final leyline disruptor is, let's dig it up then. Well, this is indeed it. Of that there is no doubt. But how shall we count the score this time? What is it, youngster? You seem relieved.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that this round's finally over. There shouldn't be any more innocent creatures getting wrapped up in danger. As for the points, I guess we can draw lots again later. I can't think of anything better.
Alright, in that case, let's all head back to Aru Village. Paimon thinks you'll both need some water and rest.
Let's see, can I just... Oop, there we go. Yeah, might as well just run over, I guess. Oop, there we go. So it's kind of funny, I've been playing Star Rail. I'm almost done with the first planet. And, that's where I'm going to be streaming. I'm going to be streaming the final boss of the first planet. I just felt like, yeah, you know what? I might as well be streaming it. I don't know why I'm not streaming it kind of thing. Like, yeah, it might be a little boring, but you know what? It's hot. People, and by that I mean people are watching it anyway. Also, I really want to show off the second world. Because I'm really interested in what the second world is going to be.
Yeah. Looks like the second round is over. I wonder who is faster, Kaveh or Madame Farazan? Huh? Where's Madame Farazan?
She went to get water. She'll be back shortly. We basically arrived at the same time, so we'd like to draw lots again.
You get caught up in some things so easily, like drawing lots.
I'm not caught up in anything. Don't make it sound like I take pleasure in having bad luck.
Really? Then should I say that you have a curious affinity for drawing lots?
I'll go get the box and slips of paper for the lots. Please wait a moment.
Neela's just like, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Oh, here we go again. Let's see how I fare.
Oh, Kave's
I got
triumphant.
it! Did you see that? I won!
Whoa!
Congratulations.
Looks like Kave's luck's taking a turn for the better.
Oh, finally! After all this time!
It looks like you've been rewarded for your tribulations in the desert. This round's points are yours.
I was gonna say, like, please let him win. Otherwise, he's just like has no shot at winning at all. Alhaitham's like, I cheated.
And with that, our second round is done. Sino, Layla, and Kaveh are our victorious contestants.
Just always assume Alhaitham's doing the most annoying thing ever.
As for the current standings, let me see. Sino and Layla both have 4 points, putting them both in first place. The rest in descending order are Tainari, Farazan, Kaveh, and Hakai. The next round will be the final one. Please rest up before then, everyone. I heard that some stalls at the Wisdom Gala are debuting new games, so feel free to drop by if you're interested. Otherwise, see you next round.
Is this true? They said that there's new games, but they're not, right? There's no way. Okay, I'm like, there's no way. Let's just do this real quick. Apparently, there's some quick information or a story that what's her name? The merchant girl wants to tell us. Which hopefully won't be too long. Dory, yeah. Dory. How much is it? 1 million. Nope. $1,001. What? Okay. Yeah, it's so weird that Dory just wants to do free stuff for us, basically. Diadem of Knowledge. Yeah, we know. Diadem that Sachin gave Academia was expensive. Yet this diadem, after it was donated, was lost. What the fuck? That's the loudest beep I've ever heard. What the fuck? Maybe there was almost a crash, I guess. Sorry about that, sheesh. So, okay, yet this diadem, after it was donated, was lost by them once before. Why didn't we hear about this? If everyone knew, that then the information would be well known. This information doesn't come from nowhere. I've got witnesses from how many years ago? Young fellow Kashmir from the suburbs? What the fuck are the suburbs in Sumeru? Go ask him. Password, the incident from 20 years ago. What the freak is the suburbs? Oh, gosh. I guess technically this is the suburbs. I guess. I mean... Yeah, I guess. I guess so. It's just weird because there's not many houses in the city. So... Like, I just feel like it's a normal thing for everybody to live outside the city. There must be dorms for the academia, right? Because, like, otherwise I don't understand how there'd be this many people living in this city. Because, like, underneath the tree is just a bazaar, and then in the tree-ish is the school. I guess there is some houses here. I guess this is... Okay, houses... Guild... a bar? Blacksmiths... Maybe there are a few more houses.
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch.
Maybe.
I can help you out.
Who are you guys? Need something? Incident from 20 years ago. Should have told anyone. Last time I had too much to drink and blabbered a little too much. Now people are seeking me out. Sure. 6 year old. I was just 6 years old. I was just 6 year old 20 years ago. Can't remember clearly. I read the diary I kept when I was a child. The championship was also held that year. There were 3 rounds, the last of which was outside the city. I begged my mom to take me. When she refused, I snuck out. I ended up getting lost in the middle of nowhere. There was no one around. I grew more and more frightened. When I saw some strange creatures, I can't remember what they looked like. I only remember how, as a child, I stopped crying at the sight of them. The Aranara, for some reason. They took me to a competition. Unfortunately, by the time we got there, it was too late. It was already over. I was disheartened. Suddenly, one of those strange creatures slowly dragging a crown along. I saw the little fellow hide the crown in a hollow tree. I wanted to touch the crown, but at the moment I could hear the distant cries of my mother. What? Okay, sure, I guess. She was like, maybe he went to the competition. Turns out she figured out I was lost and got her neighbors to look for me. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my mic so you don't hear this freaking water. What the fuck? The events in which people fought to the death? Excuse me? Why would... This doesn't seem right. Like, what? Why would an academic city have an event in which it involves that you might fight to the death? Like, what the heck? What's your friend like? Honest, kind, vulnerable, sensitive. Cares about us. When we drink together, we laugh and cheer. It's gonna be Al Haytham for some reason. It's just too bad that it's all in the past. Among friends, we drank with some died, some disappeared, some now live in seclusion. Looks like everything did happen 20 years ago. Right, didn't Wikus tell us to seek him out if we had any questions? What were we asking? Wikus? What the fuck is that? What? What? Wait, what? Didn't I finish this? What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How? How am I not done with Act 2 still? I could have sworn it was done. I could have sworn there was something that popped up that said Act 2 done or something. Oh my gosh. Go play at the booth. Academia booth.
It feels like something's been on your mind this entire time.
Traveler, Paimon. I finally found you.
Finally?
Don't you feel like there's something off about this year's Academia Extravaganza?
No.
When Candace and I were at the cafe earlier, we might have caught sight of some mercs on business. Thing is, they were disguised as tourists here to shop. But no disguise can mask the stench of blood. Just from their suspicious looks, I bet they do dirty work like kidnapping or assassinations.
Like, are you freaking serious? Like, you do know that mercenaries do take showers, right? Like, when you say the smell of blood, are you literally saying actually the smell of blood? And if you're not talking about the actual smell of blood, you do know that people who kill people do, like, have free time, right? Like, they do shop. They do buy stuff. They do go out and eat.
We eavesdropped on them for a while. Their target seems to be someone called Sachin.
Sachin? Isn't that the person who Karina mentioned during the opening ceremony? He's apparently the sponsor behind the competition prizes.
Sounds like a rich person, all right. It makes sense now.
Not really, because it sounds like he's, like, retired and or dead.
The Eremites have been struggling to make ends meet recently. So a lot of groups have been doing private work that, in their words, one gig sets you up for half a year. Just one job like this nets them enough mora to take it easy for a while.
The extravaganza has brought many tourists to Sumeru City all at once. So it's likely that they took advantage of the bustle to sneak in.
I mean, assassination work should not be making it so you don't have to work for 6 months. It should be closer to, like, 2 years. At least.
Dia and I wanted to directly capture them, but they were on guard and made some excuse to slip
I mean, it
away.
depends on who you kill, of course. But, like, I don't know. I feel like a rich Sumerian person would definitely be like, you better be freaking paying me half of their fortune or something. Sheesh.
I would have tied him up if it wouldn't have caused a scene. Who's legally supposed to take care of this kind of thing? The Matra or the Corps of 30?
If Sino were here, he'd definitely get involved. Thanks a million, you...
Not at all. It was coincidence on our part as well.
Yeah, don't sweat it. The Eremites' reputation is gonna get even worse if these scumbags succeed. But this is Sumeru City. Candace and I don't have as much freedom to act here. So we're leaving this...
Should you require our aid?
Oh, this is Sumeru City. We don't have freedom to act here. Yeah. You're not the police of this freaking nation.
Noticed that something's
Or the
bugging
city.
you. Is it the extravaganza? Cause Paimon's starting to think that there's more than meets the eye here too. But thinking like this isn't doing anything.
Let's see.
garage with Arav, wasn't it?
Hello, both. It's been a while. Do you have any issues to report? Someone's planning to kidnap Sachin. Goodness. Though I suppose it's not all that surprising. The growing popularity of the extravaganza has given him quite the reputation boost as its sponsor. He's seen as one of these super rich types.
Yeah, it's weird that they say that, because like I actually just kind of got the feeling that he was like he was rich for a little bit, and he was able to get the crown, and that was about it. That's how I viewed it. Not, wow, he was so rich, he got this crown and he gave it to this place so that everybody knows how rich he is. Like, nah, not really. It doesn't seem like that to me.
Well, since he's got a target on his back now, shouldn't you send some people to protect him?
To tell you the truth, we've thought about doing just that. However, Sachin apparently prefers to spend most of his time out doing field work, and hardly ever comes back to Sumeru City. No one has been able to contact him. Our only lead is something he once said. Each time the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will be watching from close by to choose a suitable person to inherit my estate. Assuming he remains committed to that promise, then he must be right here in the city somewhere. I suspect that the Eremites in question must have heard about that as well, and decided to come here and try their luck.
So, they shouldn't know where Sachin is either, right?
I would assume not. Anyway, Mahamatra Saino is still on vacation, so I'll handle this.
Your vacation.
Don't you worry. A couple of kidnappers aren't gonna get very far in Sumeru City these days. I have my ways of forcing them out into the open. All of that said, if you're interested in Sachin's story, why don't you try tracking him down as well? The sooner we ascertain his whereabouts, the quicker we can act to ensure his safety. I mean, you could task all the Matra and the whole Corps of 30 with someone's protection, but if the client doesn't show themselves, there's nothing we can do to help them.
Fair point. Guess we should start searching for him too, but...
None, I'm afraid. He's never committed any crimes or broken academic protocol, so we don't have a very detailed file on him. I've heard that Al-Haytham has now stepped down from his post as acting Grand Sage and is back to being the scribe again. Maybe it's worth checking to see if he knows anything.
Good idea! Okay, we'll head back to the extravaganza venue.
Can't believe we're still in Act 2. This whole stream has been Act 2. Oh boy. Oh hey, Nilo. Nilo. Nilo.
Hey, Nilu?
Nilu.
Al-Haytham anywhere?
I just realized, like, you know what? They're gonna say her name right here, aren't they? Nilu. Nilo. I kind of like Nilo more than Nilu, but I don't know. It's whatever.
Al-Haytham? Why? What is it?
We're trying to track down someone and we need him to pull up some records for us.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't know where he went. He's always the first to leave after the competition ends, and he never tells anyone where he'll be going.
Huh. Yeah, actually, that sounds about right for him.
Let me think. To be honest, he doesn't seem very interested in the extravaganza, so he probably doesn't stick around longer than he has to. To him, being a commentator is just extra work he was roped into. Do you guys know of any places he'd go after work?
Ooh, maybe. Paimon remembers that his house isn't that far from here.
Are we gonna run into Kaveh again? I'm still confused about Al-Haytham and Kaveh's relationship. At one point I thought, okay, they're gay lovers. Alright. But now it's like Al-Haytham complains that he gets taken advantage of. Which, like, Al-Haytham has, like, pity for him. I suppose they were friends for a long time, I suppose. I guess that's all there is to it.
Let's try knocking.
Knock, knock.
No answer? Maybe no
Oh, it's you two?
Oh, Kaveh, you're home!
Come on in. I'll get the door for you.
Just walk right into the door. Yeah, I kind of didn't think Al-Haytham was here anyway.
We didn't hear a peep when we first knocked. We thought no one was home.
Well, I can't be too careful. If someone from the academia came here looking for Al-Haytham, and I opened the door for them without thinking, before long the whole city would know that I'm living here.
Yeah, I forgot that this is officially... Well, no, I don't know. How many people even know where Al-Haytham lives, though? I mean, I think that plenty of people would get suspicious if they know that this is Al-Haytham's house, and Kaveh just walks into the house.
You're pretty conscientious about this, huh?
I don't want them to know how gay I am.
So, what happens if someone comes inside looking for him while you're at home?
It's fine, as long as I stay in my own room. Anyway, why would someone just barge in here looking for him? Most people have better things to do.
Fair enough. So do you know where he is at the moment?
What do you think? Who knows what he does in his free time? All that matters to me is that he's out of the house. I wouldn't call it that. He's just incapable of saying anything pleasant at all. I told him how the second round went. I won the lot draw, remember? Because of good karma, of course. My luck's on the rise.
But no, Al-Haytham cheated.
But him, being him... Oh, you wouldn't believe what he said after I... You're always quick to remind me that you're my upperclassman, and yet you do not problem solve in the manner becoming of an upperclassman. This begs the question of why we attach... And he didn't stop there. He said...
Okay, what? It's just like, Al-Haytham, upperclassman means nothing. Just because you're an upperclassman doesn't mean you're smarter. Age doesn't actually equate to being smarter once you're like 20 years old. Once you're 20 years old and you're in college, if you have a 20-year-old medical student and a 20-year-old journalist, I'm gonna say that one of them's probably gonna be smarter than the other, even though they're the same age.
I'd encourage you to reflect on why you've ended up having to rely on luck every round. Frankly, it's incomprehensible to me how you've managed to make it to this age without acknowledging the proverbial
Yeah, that does sound like something Al-Haytham would say.
I've had it with him. Every time I talk to him, it's the same way. He finds a way to infuriate me every single time. Anyway, the disdain is very much mutual between us, so I'll be moving out as soon as possible. I'm actually packing my things right now. He'll have to get used to doing his own cleaning and tidying.
I really hope this is true. I really... like, if they're gay, fine. But I don't know. What's a good thing Al-Haytham's doing? I'm a little confused on this. They're like, oh no, Al-Haytham, he's a good guy, and it's like, how? In what way? Huh?
See those perfectly hung paintings on the walls? They're coming with me too. If his life wasn't utterly devoid of artistic sensibility already, it certainly will be after today.
Wait, you're moving out already? But the competition isn't even over yet. How can you afford it?
Well, obviously I can't just yet. I'm just packing early to get ahead of the game. I've got my new place picked out already. The moment I have my hands on the prize money, I'm going to buy it and move my things right in. It'll take me 3 days tops to move out of here for good.
How would it take you 3 days to move out of a place? How much furniture is yours? And even if it was a lot of furniture, like, it still should take 2 days max.
I now know what I have to do to achieve this goal. No matter what happens in the third round, I will win. I will emerge triumphant. You'll see.
I mean, you could get first place and still lose, you know? It depends how many points we're talking about.
Well, we'll be rooting for you. But are you sure you'll be alright?
In what way?
Layla said that she thinks you'll get caught up in internal conflict.
Meaning what exactly? Oh, don't tell me you think I have serious personality flaws too.
Oh, we didn't say that. But think about it. You say you want to win, but you also turned Faruzan down when she offered to give you her points. Plus, you took it upon yourself to help those desert foxes.
Wait, what's so unusual about all that? I gave you my reasons. I would have felt guilty otherwise.
Why would you feel guilty? Because what? That's really weird. Why would you feel guilty about thing? Like, I don't think I've ever heard anybody say, why would you feel guilty? It's like, no, if you feel guilty, then you feel guilty. You don't really need to internalize why you're feeling guilty. You could just say, because they're suffering.
Well, when you put it like that, yes, why indeed?
Yeah, it's in his nature.
That's a good question.
Duh.
I guess it's just in my nature. Plus, if I just did nothing, then there'd be no escaping the blame if something bad came of it later down the line.
But thinking like that all the time must make your life so exhausting. Not to mention that by helping out, you put yourself at risk. Fainting in the middle of the desert, for example. Was that really worth it?
It's complicated. Look, let's maybe leave this conversation for another time. What was it you needed Alhaitham's help with, anyway?
Look, it's complicated. Is it? Is it complicated? You literally almost died for nothing.
Sachin. Huh. I remember he brought a few documents home that day. He was thinking out loud as he looked through them, making some notes and doodling as he went. He even suggested that I should take a look, but I didn't. Give me a moment. Let me go find them.
I wonder what this is gonna be. Yeah, everyone's like waiting around.
Ah, this is the one.
You sure he'd be okay with this?
With taking liberties? He's certainly okay with helping himself to my beer whenever he pleases.
I think this is the first time the whole game has said beer, isn't it? I don't think they ever talk about beer. Maybe they say alcohol or wine, but beer? He drinks all my beer. What the fuck, man?
And anyway, he did ask me if I wanted to read his notes. I didn't see the point at the time, so he just left them on the side. He doesn't leave documents lying around unless he's okay with other people reading them. It's fine, I promise.
Cool, if you say so. Okay, let's see what he's got on Sachin.
Investigate. Born to wealthy family, so I guess he is just a generic rich guy. 30% of revenue from business used to fund prizes for a championship. Encourage prodigies.
That was a lot of information. So,
seems really basic.
To sum up, Sachin put the academia. He even said that if he really liked one of the contestants, he wouldn't just give them a reward, but his entire.
Yeah, we already know this.
What? Are you serious?
We already know that.
All of Sachin's wealth, that's more than I could spend in a lifetime, surely. Heck, if I got chosen, I'd be able to pay off all my debts, then buy a new place, and still have cash to burn. I could build another Palace of Alcazar's Array. Except this time, I'd make it 10 times bigger.
I don't know anything about this Palace of Alcazar's Array, but the idea that he's like, ooh, I would get infinite money, and so, you know that first thing that was a money pit that I spent all my money on? I'd do that again, but 10 times bigger.
Oh, then there's that new project in Port Ormos, of course. The bridge renovation. To do it properly would take upwards of...
Hey, snap out of it! You're getting way ahead of yourself there, mister.
You're right.
Huh? Wait a moment. Did Alhaitham write this? It looks like he was jotting ideas down as Sachin, dead or alive, unknown, and diadem of knowledge. Some of this stuff is just plain incomprehensible. Is this written in some other language?
Let me see. Huh. I recognize this script. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. That's a rough translation anyway. I can't guarantee it's 100% accurate. There's another smaller line of text underneath.
Wow! It's so cool that you can actually read this script!
We worked together on a project once when we were students. The title was Decoding the Runes and Architectural Philosophy of the Ruins of King Deshret's Civilization. I had to familiarize myself a little with this script at the time.
Oh, interesting!
Who knows? The way his mind works is one of the great mysteries of the world.
Fair enough. Well, guess we've learned all we can here. Yeah, he better catch
Okay, that's a weird time to end Act 2. So when he says the ruins of Alcazar, so he made this? Is that what he's saying? He made this place? Yeah, I just happened to go over there because it looked similar. Because I was like, where is that? I was actually going to go like over here or something. But no, it's over here. Wait, what's this? Championship? Oh, right. Let's go check over there. I've seen this place many times just to gather ingredients, but I'm always like really confused by it. So is this like his house? Is this no? It can't be his house though, because he doesn't have a house. He said. So then he spent a whole bunch of money on this location, but it's not his house. Is this like a historical preservation type of thing? The Lord of the house. Huh. Huh. What a weird location. Yeah, private residence. Okay. I guess it was designed by him, but then he also spent his own money to make it? Weird. Wait, merchant? Okay. Alright. Oh, wait a second. So, didn't I not finish this? Oh, gosh. There's so much, and this is just for the event. Maybe we'll go to Baihzu just to... Oh. We'll see. Baihzu's not even... I don't even care if we don't stream Baihzu, honestly. But I mean, I'm gonna obviously try. 20 years ago... By sudden information, did you hear any information? We heard a diadem was lost and stuff. Oh, you know about that. I was 5 years old when it happened. I don't know everything. I'm petting my cat. I want to go back to academia. Extravaganza is about to begin. He got startled, said something. It has nothing to do with me. Bye. set on getting a drink with me. After several drinks, he started talking about all sorts of nonsense. I also had too many in my drunken stupor. I didn't really hear him that well. I only remember that he said that the lost diadem of knowledge for a while. He was in charge of the distribution and recovery of the diadem of knowledge, and that he nearly had a heart attack. Upon realizing that the diadem was missing, he finally found it in the tree hole, like the one we saw before. He said the diadem is a very valuable treasure, which is recorded in many ancient books. Legend has it that it was built by famous craftsmen in ancient times. Carries a secret no one knows. Safeguard diadem, responsible for the disappearance. Temporary loss. Covered it up. Yeah, seems like he was also said that many people came to inquire about it, including children, but he said the diadem had never been lost. He was so scared that when things blew over, he quit his job and left academia. I drank too much that night, and when I woke up the next day, he was gone. The more I think about it, the more I had a bad feeling what the issues would crop up in academia, if entrusted to someone like him. See, there he is. Didn't have a job at the time, so I joined the committee, tried to investigate. The diadem was found. The man with personality was said to have changed, was dead. 20 years is still a long time, long enough for people to involve from the beginning to be nervous about it. Oh my gosh, this is going so fast suddenly. That's all I know. If you're curious, keep investigating, and you'll discover the truth. Do you have any more information, like where the senior colleague went? Haven't heard from him. Later, I also went to the desert to look for him, but in the vast desert, it was almost impossible to run into him. Make up for it, I did some information on Sachin. Would you like to hear it? Sure. Possession of an article written by an academia researcher. He doesn't like that he's not standing on the ground. Oh, he's getting mad. He's getting mad. Seems. Oh, sorry. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. He seemed to think it was something precious, refused to show it to anyone. Got a glimpse of it, but I saw that it was signed by Sachin. Didn't know who Sachin was, didn't care. Found out he was an important member later. If you're interested, you find the commander in the desert. He's usually in the valley of Dari. Alright, let's go talk to this guy in the desert. It's so important. Yeah, I figured it was pretty far down here. Let's see. Okay, here we go. What do you want? Oh, he's fierce. Say your piece or leave. Ever heard about Sachin? Are you kidding me? No, why would you ask that? Seems like you guys really don't know. Some time ago, I had the article praised. Turns out it's nothing more than a personal travel journal and is of little value. Hired my father to keep him safe. Walk, ask, write, mumble. One time his paper was blown by the wind. He said it was no big deal. My father, however, thought that things written by intellectuals must be valuable, so he looked around for them all night with a torch. None among my family can read. My father... None among my family can read? Excuse me? My father cherished this article and then passed it on to me. I had no idea it was completely worthless. I mean... Okay. Smart person wrote words. That must be valuable. Like, wow. Alright. It was a journal, dude. Do you still have it? Yeah, you want to look? You can look at it as much as you want. Since it's not worth anything, there's no need for me to be stingy. It's all philosophical. prisoners are captured animals, feeding on each other's happiness until one is doomed to eternal torment. Therefore, where there is gain, there must be loss. Where there is happiness, there is agony. Everyone is victim, but everyone is also perpetrator. Greed and numbness reside in the heart of humanity. This guy's, yeah, he was on his philosophical journey, wasn't he? Come to me if you want to see it again. Oh, right, okay. I'm like, what? Where do I go now? Freaking sheesh. It just feels like a wild goose chase. I think that she just wants us to find treasure. I have to assume. Would you like to purchase the latest reports? Let me see. Information isn't that important, so it'll only go for $500,000. Half the usual price. What a bargain. Mind giving it to me for free? Whoa, you want to bring it down to zero? Just as I expected. I'm the great lord. Well, since you're so interested, I'll tell you for free, but you must keep it yourselves. See, what's going on with her giving us information for free? Heard that 20 years ago there was a contestant whose personality suddenly changed after taking part in the competition. Looks like someone saw him in Aru Village. I wonder how he ended up there. 2 million more for more. What a ripoff. We can go to Aru Village and ask around ourselves. Sheesh, I didn't think that this would take a while. Oh, by the way, I found out, or I heard, that these portable waypoints, apparently, when you put one down, they only last 1 week. Freaking ripoff. Like, it's still useful, but it's like, you know, like what? Young man did appear here. Back then, life was much harder than it is now. He had a bright future, but was willing to help us. Taught us how to deal with Weenut and monsters. Bought us a lot of venison with some money from his pockets to take care of all the ill by himself. Sounds like a great guy. Yeah, too bad the good die young. He was always frowning and no one knew what he was worried about. Everyone was wondering if he was going to leave us. This place did not have the means to properly host him. Still, many thought he was a bit crazy to begin with. For example, he would sometimes tell children a story about how, as a child, he taught a strange creature to write. He would often leave the village and explore the desert. Once I asked him what he was looking for, and he said he wanted to talk to someone from the Nagar something group. Later on, I heard that he died in the quicksand. It is said that he encountered a caravan trapped in quicksand on his way to investigate something. He saved many people, but he was unable to get out in time. At the time, there was still a half-finished letter addressed to his child at home. After he died, my son took that letter with him, thinking about delivering it someday. Unfinished letter. Still here? No. To live a better life, my son became a mercenary. He was killed in a scuffle a few years ago. His belongings were taken. Many years have passed in the blink of an eye. I wonder how his child turned out, and if they hold a grudge against him. Not many people know these things anymore. I'm getting old. Perhaps I'll forget these things too.
Paimon just heard that the Matra have arrested some Eremites who snuck into the city. Maybe they were the ones plotting to kidnap Sachin. Let's go to the...
Oh wow! Oh, that was it? What? Maybe the rest of the story is revealed after the next act. Maybe. We're gonna take a slight break and just do the dailies. I need a change of pace. Ugh. I haven't seen one out here before. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is real far out of the way. Yeah, hopefully this is enough.
Emerge right now.
Positions. Ha! Yeah. Ha! This dance is for you.
Right here. Emerge.
Is that all?
Nothing lasts forever.
That was weirdly easy. Just one enemy? Sheesh. And in the water area? Like, what were you expecting to happen? I am wondering what I'm going to be doing in the future with my schedule of games to play. Like, I don't actually have that many games to play. I've said it before, but yeah, I have Soul Hackers 2 and Lost Judgment to play. And there's another game. There's two others, actually. There's Valhalla, the bartending game, and there's a sort of sequel that I still own that I only got a few months ago. But yeah, I got that to play. So I guess there's 4 games. And then there's Final Fantasy 16. Planning to play that one. Of course. Why not? Of course. I don't think I've ever... No, you know what? I did... One time I did come here and actually do this all without getting caught. One time.
Dance with the waves.
Emerge. Right here.
That's quite enough.
Oh, wow. That was a lot of damage really quick. Jeez.
Positions. Yeah.
Our bond is strong. Lightning, purify.
Feast your eyes!
I figured he'll probably die, but you know, whatever.
Scanning.
Stand with me.
Nope.
Here. This dance is for you. That hurt a little.
Oh, that's weird. The water ended really soon, huh?
Dissipate.
Here we go.
Dance with the waves.
There we go. See, he's alive.
Out of my way.
Come at me.
Positions.
There we go. Now imagine if Kaveh was actually really useful. But that's the problem. Kaveh right now is pretty much just going to be like, I have to just spam his ultimate, really. Or whatever you call that. His super. I'm sure, I know that, or his burst, I think that's what they call it, whatever. There's ult and there's burst, I think. Wait, I'm gonna move my cat. Oh boy.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Here.
Right here, right now, right now, right here, right now, right here, right now, right now, right now, right here, right now. Right here, right now.
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Emerge, right. I saw this on Reddit. People just like talking about her, and then suddenly, I forget how, but then they just suddenly just started quoting that. So, right here, right now, emerge. Right here, right now.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
When you're Yai Miko main. That moment when you're Yaimiko main, and these are the only words you know now. Right here, right now, right here. Emerge. Right now, right here, right now. just repetitive as all hell. Oh gosh. Never gets boring, stupid.
Right here.
See? Never gets boring.
Right now.
Right now. Man, I did so much for this cat already. I can't believe I still have any missions here. Oh gosh, it's cleanup. I think I can clean up with her water. I found that out recently. Let's see. So, oh, okay. Okay. Sometimes they're here, and then sometimes they're out there. Yeah, barely did it in time. Ah, here comes the water again. Man, normally this water just drips down literally once a day. And sometimes not even once a day. But on weekends, more likely. Because they're washing dishes or something. But, it's dripping a lot today. It's dripping like crazy today.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
So, I noticed something interesting. And that's that, this mission seems to be centered around opening these giant things here. Which is a big deal, because once these are done,
They make me sleepy.
I feel like that's, like, the biggest part of this mission. Like, there's, like, almost nothing left. I'm sure that there's something else, but, you know. Depends how much dialogue there is. Okay, yeah. That easy, huh? You just walk up to it. Quite an animation. Really? Okay. So it's an underground area. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I did notice a few weeks ago that there was some teleport points that I hadn't gotten. They were like open and like 14 teleport points, and I had gotten like 9 or 10 of them, and I was like, okay, I guess there's some hidden ones. But I wasn't thinking. So I was thinking that those things that were the vine thing that was opened up. I thought that was like a portal. That's how they look. What are you talking about? I just happened to witness this thing. We should fix it. If we walk through it, it'll be a portal. They're not doors. You'll disturb the Pari. Hello. Hey, how's it going? I'm just doing boring Genshin stuff, technically. I'm actually not reading much of the dialogue for this mission in particular, because these spirit things have a very convoluted backstory. Just woke up at noon. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'm good. I'm just trying to catch up in the Genshin update stuff and event. There's like so much stuff on Genshin that was released in the last 2 or 3 weeks. And then I have started Honkai Star Rail. My stream of it was a little bit of a mess because I kept having the stream crash. So I'm hoping to do like a stream later today of the final boss of the first world, and then do a little bit of the second world. That's my plan. And then after that, I have a whole bunch more games to play, but just trying to catch up on these games that you can catch up in. Unfortunately, this story right here is not very interesting, but the event's really good. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, because I'm of course I'm streaming Star Rail on my PC, and yeah, I mean, I think like when I first started, I think I ended up having like 2-ish hours of streaming it, and then it crashed, and I didn't notice. Then I restarted the stream, and it lasted for like 1 hour, and then I just finished up the stream after it crashed again. In like 15 minutes. I was playing this time to like start it up and then just have a different screen to look at my stream the whole time and hope that would at least deal with how much it was crashing. Because this is a pretty new computer. It shouldn't be crashing. So that's pretty suspicious. But yeah, I mean, it is a new game, so who knows what problems that might be going on. I mean, I hope that it's just a Star Rail thing, because I wouldn't mind streaming more stuff on my PC since I have the new PC. But if you know, again, the first time I ever streamed, and and it was crashing. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna skip through this dialogue. It's so long. It's so long. So basically, this red thing wants to kill itself. It wants to do a heroic sacrifice, and we're like, you know, you probably don't need to heroically sacrifice yourself. And he's like, nah, I'm gonna do it though. I've been streaming Wait, what the heck is that? What? Oh, I guess not. I've been streaming since 10 o'clock today. I was streaming like 5 hours yesterday. But if you're talking about in general, when I started streaming, that's a much longer thing. If only we could get back together. I'm expecting that this stream is going to go for another like 3 or more hours. I've done like 10 or 12 hour streams before. It's just that usually it's story focused. Like last night after my 5 hour stream, I mean it was only like 12:30 I think when I stopped. And I was like, I wanted to go for another 4 hours, honestly. I would have been fine with going until 4 a.m. or whatever. But like, again, this was the story. It was just like, we are higher beings. Oh, you can barely manage 3. It just depends on the game. Star Rail does feel like I was struggling to lend me your endurance. Dude, my Elden Ring streams were something else. I think I finished that game in 10 streams, and at least almost all of them I think were 8 hours, I think. And obviously I did a few things off screen, but I felt really lucky that I didn't have to replay bosses that much in Elden Ring. Yeah, you just gotta get used to it, I think. That's really the only way to do it. But yeah, like this game is starting to get a little rough on streaming. That's why usually when I do this game, I just do story, which is fine normally. Again, the event going on right now, it's actually really good. It's actually got like some kind of profound moments, kind of some really deep character moments going on. But then you go to this and there's no dialogue. And like visually it's interesting and generally it's interesting and I like the location, but the presentation of how they show the whole area and all the dialogue of explaining everything. It reminds me of Star Rail, actually, about how much dialogue's in Star Rail. And like some of it's interesting, but like there's paragraphs and it's endless. Oh man. You can't do that type of thing for streaming. I'm not one for just reading like all this. Like I was doing a Valhalla, if you know Valhalla. It's like basically like a visual novel, and I'm literally voice acting all of it. This was from like almost 2 years now. I still have to finish up the game, but yeah, when I did those streams, I could only last like 2 hours. So much talking because literally, I was giving a voice to every single character. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, especially for Genshin, I like to just stop talking after a while and just like, you know what? Just enjoy the music and the visuals. Turn the gear, such as that's why it's not playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Well, that's not that long of a game, I think. To be fair, when I played it, I think I only did probably half the content or something. Because people talk about that game like there's way more content, and I was like, well, I beat it in like I think like 4 or 5 hours. I got to the Monica stuff a lot quicker than I was expecting because people were acting like it was slightly longer. But I think there is some secrets in that game that I'm just not aware of. Ensure that the square rune is connected to triangle rune. So what I have to do is puzzle. Oh, yep, here we go, puzzle time. Wait, so... Wait. Oh gosh. What the heck is this? Why? What the fuck? That was random. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just like, oh, there needs to be a square one. Oh, oopsie. I turned the top one into an E by accident. Oh, I'll go to the middle one and turn that one to a square. Whatever. Solution. That was a really random. That was a lucky break. That's how this was once a proving ground where Dari. Yeah, sometimes I'm fine with reading it, but According to the notes I have, this was once a proving ground for when the Dari would conduct research and tests. Great Song of Kavere we seek is at the deepest part of this facility. If we want to reach it, we'll first have to... Yeah. Homework, fumbling about. Makeup of the ruins is complicated. I doubt anyone could fully understand it. Yeah. Like, this is a lot of flavor text. Like, a lot. Here we go. Current position is of the control hub of the entire proving ground. Wish to reach the Great Song, we must first activate the entire rune mechanisms. Oh my gosh. We have 4 more of these locations, by the way. We're going through. We're just going. Enjoy the visuals. Oh my gosh. By the way, this takes place... This is a location this takes place in. They have went out of their way to say that this is a more secluded location in the world than this entire desert. The desert people are more connected to the rest of the world than this area. And it's like, oh my gosh. They're like, outsider, what are you doing here? Get out of here. It's like, all right. I'm just hanging out. Okay, so just go through the door. Oh no. Oh gosh, now what? Find the energy block. Wait, what? Oh gosh, this alone is making me wanna like freaking drop the game. Okay, wait. So you might think that this happened because I wasn't paying attention or whatever to the story, but like that's not normal. Normally they tell you exactly where to go and exactly what to do. Conjuring. Wait, so yeah, what are you saying? But I can't leave this room. What? Unless that door opens, but not the other door? Oh my gosh. Am I missing something here? There's also like a lot more mechanics in this update than normal. Wait, here? Maybe? No, I don't think so. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go back to the freaking other story. This is starting to be like freaking dead air here. Sheesh. Oh wait, what? What's this one? What's this? Oh wait, this related to that thing that we were gonna open up, but then we didn't open it up. Wait, so wait a second. Let's just see what this does. I thought I'd just do like this, and that's supposed to like open a portal. Maybe I'm just. See, this is where having more viewers would convince me not to stream this game. Oh, okay, I see. Because there was a long time where I was like, should I even bother streaming Genshin since it is like a forever game? And a lot of people do stream it, admittedly. But I'm like, well, I'm going to be playing it anyway. Like, oh man, a 5-hour stream is a long time, but I was going to be sitting here playing it anyway. So, might as well stream a game if I'm going to be playing it anyway, is what I kind of started thinking about. But then there's still some games that I'm like, okay, I probably shouldn't stream them. Like really random games. Whoa.
Let me help you pack this up.
So... Exactly. Yeah. I forget exactly what game that was for that I started thinking that way. That was like, well, I'm going to be sitting here. Maybe even for Elden Ring, that was how I was feeling. Like, okay, I'm literally like, yeah, this game's gonna be like 70 plus hours, so why wouldn't I? Okay, so this is where the... Did I just happen to miss where this was? Sheesh. What the heck? Okay, great. Oh my gosh. But like I streamed Judgment. It's the Yakuza type game, and I remember that one felt really long to stream. Those were some of my first streams, and it felt like a disaster when I was doing those. Partly because of the audio, for sure, but also just like some games are really side quest heavy, and I don't mind doing side quests, but streaming side quests can be a little questionable. Like, if I take, 2 hours to do a side quest, and at the end of it, I'm like, that was boring. It's like, okay, that was not good stream time. I'll admit, that was not an enjoyable thing to put on stream. I don't mind wasting my time. I have a problem when I'm wasting other people's time. Oh boy, here we go.
That's quite enough.
Worst enemy in the game.
Watch and learn.
Okay, there we go. Maybe.
What
damn it!
Ending.
Darn it!
Bond is dropped. Lightning, terrible.
Scanning.
There we go.
Yeah. Dance with the waves.
Also, it helps that the gameplay in this is really simple.
Yeah.
That helps.
The fun is over.
Damn it. Of course, these wolves are like the hardest thing in the game, so that doesn't help. Also, actually, I'm not using my best. Okay. Yep, that's true. It depends. Yeah, it depends on what the mood of the stream is, I suppose. There's been plenty of people that I watch that basically don't even play the game, and I'm like, okay, well, I feel like you might as well just not even play a game at that point. And then there are some people that are like, okay, I'm not going to play the game now. And it's like, I wish you were playing the game, but okay, I get it. At least you're not going to act like you're playing the game sometimes. Gosh, these wolves are the worst in the game. There we go. Fine. Oh, darn. There we go. Just trying to make sure there's no issues with my stream. Oh wow, I've only been streaming 2 hours? Wow, it felt like it was longer. Yeah, I'm the second viewer. Whoa. 2 viewers, we're getting really high up there now. I think I did get like 6 viewers once. But yeah, I have no idea how to convince people to keep watching. It's like, unless you're enjoying the game, I can't do anything with it for you. I mean, obviously I could become like a clown like some streamers, of course. But I feel like that's like not the mood I'd prefer to have. I want chill streams, basically. Which gets really funny, because then, like, if I did that more, then that would just limit what games I should be playing, basically. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, I didn't notice that on the wall before. Yeah. Well, that's funny, because there's somebody else that I watch. They, when they started out, they would only do 1 stream per month. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, I feel like as long as they follow you, there's a good chance they'll come back. It's just, again, I think it's just a matter of what game you're playing, or of course what your subject matter is when you talk on stream. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I know somebody that would only, like, when they started out, they were streaming once per month, and they were getting like hundreds of views like almost immediately. But to be fair, they were, I guess, connected to another streamer, so I suppose that definitely helps. Having like,
Emerge, right
well, actually, I don't know.
Right now.
I'm not sure why they were that popular now. They weren't even like that quirky. If you know Peach Saliva. Now that I think about it. She's kind of big now. Like 5 years ago, she wasn't that big though.
I gotta keep right here.
Oh, after a raid, yeah, that's true. I think it kind of just depends on what. Well, yeah, I don't know, cause yeah, then I've seen some people that like have about a few hundred, like 200 or 300 views, and I feel like they're no different than the people who have like 20 views. It's like I don't see much difference here. In fact, I feel like maybe the people with lower counts actually have a better job at focusing on what they're doing than the streamers with higher counts. Because of course the streamers that have like 1,000 views or more, they're reading all the comments and or talking about all their donations and stuff. And then, of course, then some people just turn into literally the show is about talking about thank you for donating for like literally 2 hours, and then okay, see you guys next time. You guys just want to pay for me to live, not pay for me to entertain you, right? True. Yeah. So I mostly follow, or I should say watch, Pat Stares At. And if you don't know that community, it's the Two Best Friends community. And he has like 10 or 20 mods, and he's basically friends with all of them. Or at least he kind of, well, he's directly friends with at least 5 of them. But then, like, the rest of them, he feels like he really knows them really well. And I feel like that's definitely not typical for streamers. To, like, be, like, that personally knowledgeable about, yeah, their audience. But to be fair, he's also been involved in the Let's Play community for, like, 10 years, so... By the way, yes, ignore the water dripping noise. My apartment has had a leak in it for over a month now. Yep. And unfortunately, I can't even just call a plumber to deal with it. Okay, it's gone now. Sometimes it lasts for literally like 5 minutes or more. Unfortunately... Oh. Right there. Right? Okay. Unfortunately, I would normally call a plumber out of pocket, but the problem is in the floor 2 floors above me. So obviously I can't call the plumber to fix their issue. So, yeah. Wait. Normally there's no big deal about my apartment, but it seems like in the last 2 or 3 months it's like, kind of weird stuff just popping up. I suppose that's just how apartments are like, though. Farwakes. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, I have a bucket under it. What else can you do, right? It's just funny because, like, I'm pretty sure even if I was, like, willing to spend $2,000, which, like, you know, whatever. Even if I was willing to spend $2,000 to fix it, I'm pretty sure I couldn't do it because, again, the problem is in somebody else's apartment. It's very odd. I've never thought of that before. Ooh. Wait, is this... No, that's not right. So I'm just supposed to follow the electricity? Oh, I see. Well, wait, no, do I see? Oh, right, because then you follow this electricity panel, maybe? Oh my gosh. This is way more complicated than I think Genshin's ever been before, by the way. A little bit. I did start watching them more recently-ish. Let me think. Nianners. Yeah, that's right. I was watching a whole bunch of Nianners stuff. Yeah, like a month ago. Because she had been playing Metal Gear Solid. And I was, yeah, watching her reaction to that whole game. And then I also... Oh, yeah, what was that other girl? I was following... Oh, I don't know her name anymore. She has purple hair. Yeah, she has purple hair. I don't remember what her name was. But like apparently she, it's weird. Like when I started following her, like it seemed like she was playing video games and doing like a lot of random stuff. But then apparently right when I started following her, she started mostly doing interviews and just talking to her audience and nothing else. And it's like, okay, that's kind of weird. I thought you do a little more around here. And yeah, she's fun to. I forget again. I'm trying to remember what her name was. I'm thinking her name is Melty, but I don't think that's right. But I could be wrong.
Wow, what a lovely surprise.
Melty? Yeah, I'm forgetting. Yeah, it's purple hair, and she's got purple hair, and she's got like multiple avatars actually, but mostly just one was purple hair. Iron Mouse, yeah. Haven't actually watched Iron Mouse, but I have You know, it's kind of funny. I have considered getting a avatar for that, but it seems like it's a lot of work to do that type of thing. Not that I wouldn't be willing to do it, but like you have to find the right person to make the avatar, which on its own is, I think, kind of difficult, I think. Oh, well, yeah. Wait, Vroid? Maybe I have to look into this more. It seems like it's always changing. And admittedly, the one that I was interested in doing was probably going up against copyright, since it was a character from an anime. I don't know if that's allowed, actually. Probably not. Probably not, now that I think about it.
Wow,
Since, yeah,
what a lovely surprise.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that one. That's probably not allowed, is it? Oh, the second model. And yeah, I mean, it depends, because Vroid, Yeah, let me write that down. Because yeah, I haven't heard of a Vroid. But this is coming from the person who considered going on VR chat like 2 or 3 years ago, and then I just ended up not. I installed it, I was ready to go, and then I just didn't. So it's weird. Sometimes I can be weirdly lazy. Even I don't really know why I didn't just hop on VR chat and just use a generic model. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I guess these are like pretty realistic looking models, I see. Yeah, I just went to like the main page. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm trying to think, because I mean, I was shy for a really long time. I don't really know what changed. Maybe making YouTube videos a little bit. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of just getting used to talking, and act like when you're talking to a wall, like that's no different than talking to an actual person, maybe. I think that's how I did that. I'm pretty good at talking to myself. I've heard that can be helpful when you're starting out on Twitch. Let's So many puzzles down here. See, this is getting me really nervous now. Maybe I am going to drop this this part of the quest here. Yep. Yep. And especially if you have somebody to talk to on here. Yeah. Yeah, it can kind of be its own Discord community at times. I say, even though I basically don't do Discord stuff. But I hear plenty about Discord communities. Yeah, basically these guys are trying to figure out who is the real bad guys. Is it us or is it the Conrians? Because the Conrians are like the bad guys for most of the game. Yep. It seems like everybody does nowadays. Ooh. I think in that way I'm a little bit nervous about doing that type of like having an open chat, because it feels like I have to talk in it, and I probably would not feel like talking in it for most of the time. When I was in college, I definitely I was in a few open chats, and I must have only said 2 things in all of them. Yeah, that's the issue. Like when I'm in like a sort of environment in which I know people, I'm less likely to talk. I'm like a little more comfortable talking with strangers than with I mean I'll talk to I'll talk to people I know just fine. It's just that like talking to strangers seems to be wait, what? Okay, yeah, there we go.
Emerge right here.
Talking to strangers is like, oh, I don't need to think about what they're thinking too much, because I'm not gonna really meet them again, right? Whereas, yeah, with some people I know, it's like, well, I have to think a little more about what I'm saying.
I'll settle this.
Sight clear.
That's true. Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I am a lot more open to Discord than Twitter, and that was before the whole other Twitter issue that has it kind of popped up recently. But yeah, I've always been kind of very against Twitter, kind of against Twitter, just because it's like worse Facebook in my experience. Okay, so now what? You know, it depends. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I shouldn't even say anything about it, honestly, because like I said, like even when I was there when Twitter was starting out, more than 10 years ago, I suppose, and I remember just thinking that this just feels way too random. It's literally lol random. The website, it's just like I remember people saying, "Oh well, on Facebook, how can you know who you're going to be talking to? They could be anybody." And it's like Twitter is that times like 50 or 50,000 or 50 million. It's just like, I don't know how anybody can talk seriously on something where anybody can say anything, and especially if you like have a big issue with people saying negative things. That might be the weirdest part. If you have low self-esteem and you're on Twitter, I don't understand why. Like, it sounds like you're literally asking for punishment. Because, like, I'm somebody who can literally just completely ignore negativity. But, obviously that's not a normal thing, actually. Most people can't handle that. So it's pretty weird that there's so many people on Twitter who complain about all that negativity. Like, don't be on the place where everybody likes to be negative. Or, it's not even about negativity, it's just about, people want to be, they want to say the most random thought in their head. And I don't blame them, that's kind of what Reddit does too. It's just that, I think Reddit has more mods than Twitter.
Emerge. Right
For
here.
better or for worse,
Emerge.
because again, like I said, I'm fine with people overly speaking their mind. Up to a point. I don't know, I hear some like really weird stuff sometimes on Twitter where it's like, people are being like literally racist, and it's like, okay, well, you know, if you said this in real life, you would literally be arrested, right? That's where I'm like, I don't quite understand this. Like, but I think that that things are a little more strict on Twitter, or were strict on Twitter, not long ago. Nowadays, less so, I suppose. Okay, so so this is how I do it. Ooh, what is this? This is so weird. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it comfy. You know, I was gonna say that I think that people should be comfy online, but then it occurred to me, like, no, I think they should be comfy. It's just that they they shouldn't be as cavalier, maybe is the word. They shouldn't act like that's they shouldn't act like they're 100% anonymous. Like, I don't remember ever thinking in all the time I've been online that somebody will never be able to trace me back. You know, like, I never thought, oh, I'll never be doxxed. No, not me. Like, you kidding me? It's a countdown, you know? I mean, I'm thinking, you know, like, literally 20 years in the future. You know, I plan to do stuff online literally 20 or more years in the future. There's no reason why having a family is going to change that. And so it gets a little silly when people are like, oh no, they found out who I am. And I'm like, did you think you could literally dodge people for decades? Like, especially if you want to be popular too, of course. Like on Twitter, okay, you probably should be able to avoid being doxxed. But on on like Twitch or YouTube, it's like, I don't think anybody's ever avoided getting all of their information to be well known, unless they just aren't big on YouTube. This room is so tiny. Wait, oh right, maybe I'm supposed to do this? Yeah, there we go. Forgot about this. I did it! Okay, so here's the problem. I actually have to do this. Oh my gosh. Okay, I actually have to do this 3 more times, and that's where I have to say, okay, this is a bit much to be doing on stream. I thought, like, it's gonna look really cool. I'll show. You know, since you're here at least, I'm gonna show why I wanted to have this on stream. It's like the first one that like felt really interesting because of the mystery of what's going on. So, let's see. I assume that you just... I assume that sometimes you can just Google that. But then again, I'm trying to think, because like sometimes you can just like it depends how much you use your online alias. Like if you have the same, let's say, Twitter and Twitch ID, and then they can just search through your Twitter and maybe narrow you down, maybe. I mean, it depends how determined somebody is. And I mean, anybody can be determined enough. I mean, even I'm sure I could figure out all of somebody's information if I was really determined. It's just that like literally 99% of people don't care, or are just being polite. Really, it would be another word for it. But, you know, you're always going to have, like, at least 1%, at least, of people who are like, you know what? Either they hate somebody or they like somebody so much that they want to know everything about the person. You know, some people are determined to stalk you and some people are determined to ruin you. So it's going to happen sooner or later, I would say. unfortunate. I guess. I mean, I would say unfortunately, but it's like I don't know. I mean, this is the world isn't 100% secure. What more can I say, right? It's one of those things where somebody could literally just at any time you're outside, somebody can always follow you, and just know where you live, and then just watch you for several days. It can happen at any time. Anytime.
Personally, I think
and
the idea
you
of
just have to
staying
ignore
the
it.
same forever is quite
That's all
beautiful.
I can say to that. That's just what living
alas, that
is.
is
So there's this
simply not
giant
the way
hole in
the
the
world
sky,
works.
and this tree is just holding the darkness from damaging the land. And I thought it'd be really cool to see what happens here. Like either that thing in the sky gets shattered, or something. I don't know. So it seems like whatever is going to be resolved here is going to look really cool.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while.
But as we just saw, that one mission is 1 out of 4 on top of everything else. On top of everything else I've done to get to this point. And even after I finish these, I'll probably still have another. Oh, man, maybe I should just do it. I'm just thinking, it's like, well, if I just finish this and then it's over after this, it wouldn't be a big deal. Oh, I guess there's only 3 of them, actually. It's 1, 2, 3, and then this one is look for all 3 of these songs. Oh, man. As usual. So I do that. So every so often I have to think in a stream, just keep going. Stop talking and just keep playing the game. Because there's been times where I talk for like 30 minutes or more. And I'm just like, oh no, I should have just kept playing. I shouldn't have even theorized. It was just a waste of time. Especially with this, since I'm skipping through it. Looks on your face, you found something interesting. Interesting is one word to say it. I mean, things with online security, I think it's only going to get worse, honestly, until the government. I don't want the government to step in, but they kind of got it at this point, but even the government has problems with online security. Even they can't keep their CIA agents from being known. Like, if the CIA agents can't stay anonymous, then what does the average citizen? What's the hope of them not being found out? That's the big thing you should be thinking. Because our cyber warfare is really bad, just in our country. Never mind, or when protecting from other countries, I should say. Never mind within our country, of course. I mean, if you went after every single person who said a bad thing on the internet, I think that's going to cause way more problems than solve issues. But admittedly, you probably should be able to just block them more easily. Like, everybody should be able to put their, is this a good idea? Like, put your... Yeah, it's new. As long as you think the internet is new, you are smarter than the average citizen, I think. Too many people are like, what? But the internet is so well designed and stuff. It's like, dude, in my opinion, the internet only started existing when YouTube started, and that was like 2005. And even then, I mean, the internet obviously was around. It was just very different, less centralized. Nowadays, I feel like you kind of have YouTube as a giant gathering spot. Because before that, I mean, Reddit existed, but even nowadays, Reddit's pretty disconnected from, within Reddit, it's designed to have many communities. Oh my gosh, where the heck is that tree thing? Oh gosh. But yeah, YouTube, it does have its own communities, but it doesn't really, a lot of times it doesn't feel like it, even though it's true. You'll always hear about, here's this YouTuber that you've never heard of, and it's like, oh yeah, yep, there you go. Let me think. I mean, I didn't start using YouTube till like 2006 or 7, and I didn't even know it was new at the time, so that was kind of funny. Very funny, actually. I was just like, oh, cool videos. But yeah, I was like, let's see. Yeah, I was like 14 or 15 at the time. So that kind of occurred at the perfect time. I feel like YouTube was a lot better back then. Just because it just had cool stuff. Nowadays, yeah, people are like, okay, time to put out my political opinion. It's like, okay. I'm less interested in political use of YouTube than just literally, it should just be like for jokes and for gags and stuff. Using it as a social justice platform, stay on Twitter, please. Like, but I don't know. I mean, nowadays YouTube is so big. It's insurmountably big. Again, like I think at one point you would know. Yeah. I've heard other people say this. Like in 2010, you could literally count all the people with 1 million subscribers. I think on 2 hands. I think something like that. Maybe 20 at most. Maybe, but pretty much you could count them all on 1 hand or 2 hands. But nowadays, yeah.
Right here, right now.
I think that there's like way more than you could imagine. Even if we ignore how many are in other countries, you know, like some India YouTuber who's got 1 million or whatever. Even if you ignore them, because there's so many of them probably. I think in the United States alone, man, in the United States alone, I don't know. There must be definitely hundreds of 1 million subscriber people, and every single one of those 1 million subscriber people is has their own community and sub communities within their communities. So this is where it's like it gets so complicated that it's like I don't know if I want the internet to be that controlled or whatever, or monitored. Because there is still freedom, obviously, if you can't keep track of all of these people and all these communities. It's a good thing that you can't keep track of them all, because it just means that people still have some degree of internet freedom. I mean, you know, again, it's been said before, you get the government involved, and in no time at all, they're going to do whatever they want, basically. Especially nowadays. Yeah, you can't trust the government at all nowadays. Or maybe you never could, whatever. Oh, so she uses this skill to do this? Oh, cool. Wow, these missions are going a lot faster than I thought. So apparently I picked literally the hardest mission as part of this quest. That's funny. That's funny. I was just like, I'm gonna give up. It's too much. And it's like, oh, actually, okay, I got them all. I literally got them all in like 15 minutes. Okay, so let's see. So now I go over here. But, you know, like, let's see. And I say 10 years ago and stuff like that, but, yeah, so it's 2023 now. I was thinking in like 2015 or 2016 that there was going to be something that would rival YouTube. I still can't believe that hasn't happened. And it's really sad that it hasn't happened. I mean, there are other sites. It's just YouTube has way too much of a back catalog. If you're looking for that one cat video, it's on YouTube. So you'd have to literally bring over all these videos. And I mean, some people wouldn't mind doing it if it's worth it, of course. But then there's the whole thing about how you make money on YouTube, which is a completely different thing. That's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. That used to be a whole different type of conversation also. Oh, there's the boss. I was wondering where that was. I'm just gonna like activate him real quick and then run away.
I cleanse you of your sins.
Yeah, that looks pretty crazy. Okay, anyway. I'll worry about him later. I just didn't know where he was. Like, he was underground, I knew that much, but that was it. Elemental rings? the final great song of Gavarena can be found in this factory. Well, that reminds me also. So nowadays, everything is on Instagram and YouTube. But I still, since I was around when YouTube was just starting, I actually did know about a few other websites on the internet. Because websites exist. It doesn't feel like they exist now. It just feels like there are links on Google, and that's it. But yeah, back then you could hear about, oh, there's this one crazy website, and they got some funny videos or whatever. Because there's this one I know called Homestar Runner, and it's basically back then you would have whole websites that were just a YouTube channel. It was literally just a YouTube channel. Yeah, but nowadays, how can you even keep track of the website? Like how would you get a website to be popular nowadays? I have no idea. It's kind of sad. Actually, it's pretty sad. Since websites are the internet, and now it's YouTube is the internet. Or at least for me. And I mean, only recently I really got big into actually watching on Twitch. For a long time I wasn't watching stuff on Twitch because of it wasn't great on mobile. or I should say my phone was not good enough. Which is it? I don't know. Some people are like, what? YouTube works perfectly on my phone. And I'm like, well, not everybody's got literally the newest phone. And now I have like the newest phone. But it's still not
Don't tell me that's everything.
that great, basically. Oh, whoa, sheesh, this place is crazy. Sheesh. And people were complaining about Genshin, like, dropping off. Like, look at this place, this is crazy. People were saying, oh, Genshin, it's not as good as Star Rail. They put all the effort into Star Rail. And I'm like, I mean, Star Rail's great, but Genshin's got some crazy stuff, guys. You just don't know about it. But admittedly, it's hard to get into Genshin nowadays. Like, if you start Genshin, you're probably like 50 hours away from Sumeru at least. Never mind that there's all the side quests that you would have to ignore. I've put 600 hours in this game, I believe. I believe it was 600 hours. And of course, this is over the course of 2.5 years. And sometimes I just leave it running or whatever, but yeah, this is an unimaginably big game. Kind of not good for new players, unfortunately. That's just how games go. Oh no. Well, it's worth it. I'll say that. Oh, well, let's see. I think it's worth it at least. It's a little tricky because even if we ignore the characters, because like some people are gonna like 4-star characters more than 5-star characters. So I guess it just depends how fixated you are on those 5-star characters. Because I've only spent $40 in this game. It was to get like a really new character, and that was it. But I mean, I got a lot of the characters I wanted. I guess part of it through luck, but most of it through just grinding for the currency. But like, for instance, at the beginning of the stream, I did how many did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I did like 70 or 80 pulls on this banner. Yeah, I think I did like close to 80 pulls on this banner, and it was just to get the 4-star. I got everything else. No, I didn't get everything else. I got 2 4-stars, but not the guy down there, Cave. And I didn't get the 5-star. I got a different 5-star. So yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting used to gacha games. a little too much. Nowadays, I feel like they're the only games I can rely on. I play Fate Grand Order, Genshin. I played Azure Lane for a while, but then I dropped that after like 2 or 3 months. Oh, I'm playing Arc Knights right now. Star Rail, Genshin. What else is there? That might be it. Oh yeah, because I was playing Sinnoh Alice at one point. If I don't think anybody knows what Sinnoh Alice is now, especially since it's kind of about to die now. But basically, it was like the Nier game, kinda. But yeah, they don't. Yeah, it's dying or dead basically now.
We may leave at any time.
But yeah, is there any other big? I'm trying to think. Is there any other big mobile games? I mean, it feels like at one point I kind of went and tried a little bit of everything, of the big Japanese ones, I should say. Triangle, squiggly, square? I assume this is below me? Maybe not? Oh, well, this is complicated. So... But yeah, mobile games are a whole different complexity. I definitely wouldn't recommend somebody to play it unless they're just like, they have a lot of free time. That's what it is. Yeah, I remember telling somebody before, like, because some people are like really, really against mobile games, and I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. But then they're like, oh well, like they have addicting personalities or whatever. And yeah, I can understand that. In a way, this can be pretty good for getting over an addicting personality, but I mean, you could just as well accidentally get into fall for the addicting the addicting part of it, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. There's not much you can do about addiction, honestly, other than just you have to overcome it yourself. There's not much other way to do it, is there? Oh, I think I know what I'm supposed to do now. By the way, it's worth noting there's a lot of puzzles here. Normally, you can actually not really deal with puzzles in this game, hardly at all. This is like literally as complicated as it ever got, I think. And maybe it gets a little more complicated due to wait, so some things you literally have to look up because of how annoying it is. Oh, that's annoying. Like this one. This is getting a little annoying. It feels like there's something going on here that I'm just not aware of. Oh, they're telling me to just open that one up? Oh, that's it? Okay. I see. Wait, is that true? wait, is that true? Wait, what if I do this? So then I would do... What? Can I even do that? Oh, gosh. Oh, wait. No, I can just do this. Luckily, I'm pretty decent at puzzles. Sort of. Oh, you know, I say that. Anyway, let's not talk about game puzzles. People have their embarrassing moments. So this guy's like, oh, this red thing is basically our god, and that we're helping each other to complete a ritual that will get rid of that giant evil thing in the sky. Portal's an interesting one. I still think it's like the best.
Emerge right now.
Yeah, puzzle game. Is that the right word? is puzzle game the right word for that? Not strategy. Yeah, puzzle game. We'll call it best puzzle game ever made. But I think the second one was way better than the first one. But admittedly, it's also kind of harder, partly because it's like twice as long. You know, it probably just depends what age. Oh, no, I don't know. I was going to say it's an age thing, but no. I don't even know what age would be best to play Portal at. I think I ended up playing it at when I was like 22. And I was like, I shouldn't be struggling this hard, but I was. So it's like... I don't know what to say, actually, yeah. I mean, there's harder games than Portal, though. It does get very complicated, though, near the end. 20, yeah. That's the thing, it's like, I was thinking, oh, you know, it'd be hard if you're a teenager, and then I remembered, oh, wait, but I was like 20. So, no, you're not dumb, trust me, there were some, I think that there was like one or two puzzles in particular in the first one that I might have had to look up, maybe. I feel like I had to look them up. And then in the second one, though, I think in the second one the problem was I didn't know that you could even interact with something. Because in the second one, you can actually put portals on walls, or make the ability to put a portal on a wall that isn't normally, like, you know, you can only put portals on a white wall. Well, they made it so that you can put a white paint on a wall. Well, when they put that in, it was interesting. It was really cool. But then there's like one or two spots where it's like, oh, I didn't know that I could put something up there. So sometimes it got a little complicated. I still think it's definitely worth playing. I think in Portal, you know, now that I think about it, Portal's worth playing, even if you have to look up the solution, because of how unique because of how unique the puzzles are. Partly because of how cool it is when you finish a puzzle, because your body is the pinball or whatever. And also the story is actually really, really good in the second one. I think it's like one of the better stories like ever. But yeah, as for difficulty, yeah, and unfortunately, if you do finish the game and you you looked up all the solutions, you can't just go back later and you know, and do them later. So that's unfortunate. There's no getting around that. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, yeah, would it be better if you just wait for later in your life so that you can finish it, or would it be better to just look up the solution? Well, as long as you're not, I suppose as long as you're not looking up the entire game, it's no big deal if you look up a couple solutions here and there. Also, I've heard that the co-op is really good, so if you ever wanted to, if later in your life you're like, oh, I want the true Portal experience, just go ahead and play the co-op. Because I heard the co-op is, I don't even know if it's harder. I don't think it is harder than the game, only because you'd have to play with another person. But admittedly, you have to find somebody to play Portal 2 with you, you know? I mean, some people, well, okay, to be fair, nobody remembers all the solutions. Oh, you played the co-op? Oh, gosh. Did the other person play Portal before? Because, like, yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it feels like it'd be cheating if you had to, if you used a friend that played Portal recently. But like I'm thinking about how like if I play Portal right now, it's been long enough definitely that I don't remember like any of the solutions. So it actually wouldn't be that big a deal if I had to
right here.
play it with somebody
Right now.
and not tell them the solution.
Right here. Wind,
But
hear me.
some people just remember all the solutions for a lot of these puzzle games, especially for Portal. I mean, I'm not the type of person to ever play a game more than once, unless it's like literally one of the greatest of all time or something,
Emerge.
or at least maybe for New Game Plus sometimes.
I swear by my sword.
But so was the co-op harder than the main game? I mean, I think I heard that it was, but again, like I think I also heard that with another person, it made it
Right now.
manageable.
Emerge.
I think I've only seen like the first third of the co-op, maybe. I think I started watching a playthrough of it, and after a while, I'm like, I'm not even sure what I'm doing here, like. Because especially like unless you're seeing like a speed run of the co-op, yeah, it's more complicated, right? Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, it makes sense. Plenty of sense. Complicated.
Let me help you pack this up.
Yeah, see, especially when I'm thinking about like when you have to paint the walls. It always felt like that could have gotten way out of hand in the main story. But in co-op, it's like, well, we're not trying to make sure that you pass the game, so deal with it. Either you can beat co-op or co-op will beat you. So yeah, I guess they didn't have to think as much about balance. Yeah, that's right. Balance. Like, how do you balance around two people? That's very difficult. Yeah, still one of the better co-op probably one of the better co-op games ever made. I mean, again, like how many other co-op puzzle games are there? I am struggling. I mean, I guess you could technically play Genshin Impact as a puzzle game. But like I don't think any of them make it so that you can actually use two people. Like you can't have two different paths to finish a puzzle. Usually there's going to be some problem. It's funny because Genshin acts like it's a 4-person co-op game sometimes, but a lot of times they just ignore that. So it's like, well, why are you even acting like this is a thing? But you know, co-op games are like dead nowadays. So I guess we'll have to wait another 10 or 20 years for some new Nintendo console to be super multiplayer friendly. I mean, technically they are already with, you know, Smash Bros and Mario Party, but yeah, unless it's Mario unless it's Mario related, it's not going to be having co-op on a Nintendo system. That is weird. I never thought about that before. Why is that? Why don't people make a really good co-op game on a Nintendo console when co-op games are so popular on Nintendo consoles? Maybe it's for the same reason that people don't make Mario clones as often as you would think. So let's see, I have to do... Oh right, yeah, I can do this. Even games are still pretty new, now that I think about it. Sort of. Well, sort of. Oh gosh. Games are weird. I mean, again, Genshin kind of changed everything, I feel. Just from the fact that it's on consoles. If this wasn't on a console, I wouldn't be playing it right now. Period. Definitely not on mobile, but even on PC, I'd be like, I wouldn't be playing it as much, at least. But yeah, I can't believe they don't have this stuff on console more often. That's why I have a problem with Star Rail a little bit, actually. Yeah, if Starwell, well, they're gonna put it on console. They already said they will, but we don't know when. They've said to be announced, which is I think they did that with Genshin, and then Genshin came out in like November. I think it was like a month, 1 to 2 months after the release of Genshin. They have the PlayStation version, and I was really impressed. Normally, you don't say to be announced unless you're like 6 months away or something. Like, yeah, sure, you'll get it. Just wait. And it's like, oh no, the wait has begun. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is that one puzzle thing. Where? Oh, yeah, there's a solution. So it's triangle, squiggly, something. Well, that's a triangle, right? Wait, where's the... Wait, how does that work? Oh, no. Wait, no, aren't they all... No. Wait, what? Oh, I'm confused now. Wait, huh? Oh, I see, maybe. Hopefully this is gonna be right. Maybe. Again, this is as complicated as these puzzles get. It's gonna be worth it. There's gonna be like a giant Dragon Ball V thing in the sky, and it's gonna be crazy looking. Oh, is that not it? Oh wait, the triangle thing should be upside down though. There? And then the middle thing needs to be the squiggly. That's it. That's gotta be it. Okay, now what? Okay. Central control device. Wait, just making sure. So, triangle, squiggly. Wait, triangle, squiggly. What? Maybe it depends on where. Oh, no, okay, never mind. Of course. Genius level puzzle solving. There was a lot of steps to this. Sheesh. Reminds me about back when Portal 2 came out. Because I didn't know anything about Portal 1 when it came out. But when Portal 2 came out, I was like, oh, that looks a lot more interesting. And then, like, you know, I played it like 2 years after it came out or something like that. And then, and I'm now thinking, oh man, I can't wait for the third one to come out. And then the Valve memes about them hating the number 3 really kicked it in gear. It was already a big deal back then about Half-Life 3, but now, but then the whole thing was Portal 3 happened, and it was like, oh my gosh, they hate it more than you'd think. And now nobody talks about Half-Life 3, do they? Imagine that. Oh, gosh. What? Oh, shit. Freaking ambush. But yeah, typically I play RPGs.
Right here.
Like longer RPGs. I would like, which is funny because I've never actually played Final Fantasy other than Final Fantasy 14, but that's because 14 was I got into that last year. And I was like, oh well, I'm gonna be spending hundreds of hours on playing this, so why wouldn't I stream it? That one, yeah, I think that one was the big one of why wouldn't I stream this? I'm literally gonna be spending every day playing it, so my options are don't stream
right now
or stream this, and that was it. That was the only two options, especially since it took like about 6 months to finish. Like, oh man, even if I like took more breaks to play another game, I don't want to think how long that would have taken. I hear some people beat FF14 or catch up in it in like 1 month, and like I understand, but it sounds awful. So I don't know why we're here, by the way, because this is supposed to be all about nature. This is supposed to literally be a nature side quest, but for some reason we're in a warehouse, mechanical warehouse. I assume this has something to do with the secret of why the thing is in the sky. Well, I mean, okay. So that thing you saw in the sky, they actually revealed at one point that it's a portal that goes to other dimensions or other planets.
Right now.
Yeah. So I guess it shouldn't be too surprising, but Genshin Impact is actually part of the
Wait, hear me.
Honkai Impact world, and Honkai Impact takes place in space. So yeah, that's all there is to it. That's all the logic that goes into it. Just like, yeah, you know, everything should be multiverse, multi-planet, which is actually fine. It's just, it's funny because in Star Rail that makes sense, and in Honkai Impact it's like super sci-fi, so that makes sense. But now in Genshin we're like, well, we're on one planet, you know?
Right here. Emerge.
Like in Star Rail, they're gonna eventually make it to this planet, I guess, maybe. I mean, I'd be shocked if they didn't, right? Or maybe they'll just do a crossover event. Yeah, I could see that. But yeah, I would say that you probably should just play Star Rail rather than Genshin. Just because Star Rail, I think right now it's like a 30-hour game. And,
Barbados.
and yeah, like I said, Genshin,
Emerge.
50 to 100 hours. It's basically an MMO at this point, honestly.
This dance is for you.
Which, you know, again, like if you have the time to do an MMO, then do it. Yeah, no big deal. But
Right here.
yeah, I understand. And yes, this looks just as hard as it appears. Well, sort of. I mean, to be fair, I'm mostly just attacking, and then they're getting stun locked. But if they weren't being stun locked, I'd be getting stun locked. So.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now, emerge.
Unfortunately, if you like this character right here, I don't know the next time you're going to be able to get her. That's the problem with Genshin. There's a couple characters that are like that. Like, she just got her second banner, the ability to get her, and you know, that only just happened. So I don't know the next time you'll be able to get her right here. But yeah, her, maybe she'll be available this summer, maybe. But yeah, we don't know yet. Well, what's this? We are far underground right now. We are way further underground than I was expecting. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, we're good to go. So he needs to look at the song in order to do the ritual. Okay, now he's suspicious. So these guys have been very suspicious, by the way. Because these guys, that human there, he was supposed to be in charge of doing the ritual. And then we were told by the spirits that they didn't do the ritual. They were supposed to do it, like, you know, a couple years ago. And they didn't do it, and that's what made the situation worse. Let's have Sarush decide. I see no reason to branch from our past now. You need simply await the completion of my heroic deed. Silence, you piss me off. Ha 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 ha, I'm a villain now. Well, I've said it now. I've blown my cover. Time to kill idiots. Time to reveal my evil machinations. I'd love to tell you all about my plans. Dead people tell no tales. I'd rather not hear about convoluted things. Why don't you just hand over the great song? That'll save me time. Nope, prepare to die. I just want the song. So wait, he was gonna use the right to extinguish the sign and lure in Sarouche, and that was already a pain in the neck, since all the Perry hate humans. Her constant failure to obtain Chaplet had me on the verge of giving up. We made it all the way here. Now it won't please you, but I'm very grateful. You're very mean to the spirit. The Song of the Skeptics do record that some humans did become companions of the Pari. But were it not for the great song, I would never have associated with them at all. So he wants to use the great song to reverse the right, which will release the seal on the abyss. Yeah, and the wars of old will begin anew. Uh-huh. Isn't your order supposed to suppress the abyss? I don't believe our legends. I like darkness. Darkness is based. Light is cringe. This might be the worst villain in this entire game. Like, even the darkness army has better motivations than this guy. Like, this guy's like, I love murder. I love murder. That's why I want the darkness people to take over our world. Sign of truce, believing that it reflected the reality beyond our skies. So yeah, he just wants to release Priest of the Dark Hollow. Well, this guy will be easy to beat. Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, I know
right
this
now,
guy.
Right here.
This is easy. You kidding me? You're not ready. You're not ready.
Watch and learn.
Oh no. Yeah, that's a hard one. Okay, here we go. And then he'll do that thing. Wait, did the other guy die already? Okay, whatever. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Positions. Yeah. All eyes on me.
Wind, hear me.
Right now.
So the one thing I'll say about Star Rail is that since it's turn-based, it is a lot simpler than this game. But to be fair, like using Yai Miko like this, where you just have lightning striking from the sky, they'll never have something that cool in Star Rail. So that's where I'm like kind of like more interested in this probably. They're very different games though. I mean, come on. One is a straightforward turn-based RPG, and one is an open-world action game. Like, I feel like Star Rail and Genshin really show just how different they both are. Like, you'd be like, oh, there's some overlap. It's like, no, there's less overlap than you'd think. So the guy ran away. He wants to join the Abyss Order. This one was a long time coming. This is still rather concerning. He was pretty suspicious right from the start, and given what, she must have realized something as well. Anyway, let's go use the song to stop the giant catastrophe from happening. Just checking. What's this one? Oh yeah, I don't know where this is, right? Yes, I don't think I know where that is. Oh yeah, I wanna get that one thing that's hard to get actually, because apparently there is something right under here. Yep, there it is. Don't worry about what these are. Don't worry about it. It's not important. It's not important what this is. Wait, what's this? Oh, right, the pool. Let's see. Pale fire. Oasis? Oh, there's your oasis. Been pretty quiet since the factory. Well, you know, she got betrayed. We've still got so many things to do. Get hype about sacrifice. The right, and fix the giant hole. The giant hole in the sky. Treat ourselves to food. Don't know what Pari prefer for food. I don't need food. I'm tsundere. Paimon's not a pale floater, but is there? Okay. How am I supposed to live with sheer embarrassment of being fooled by that guy? Anyway, now that you've collected all the great songs, time to use the song, right? Okay. Understandable. That's the downside of long streams. But yeah, have a good day. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna finish this up in the meantime. Hopefully I won't have to do another Genshin stream for another month or so. We'll see. We'll see. Let's obtain all the great songs of Kavarena. And there were some accidents. Whatever the case, the result is desirable. I was right to entrust the mission to you. Without you, the great song of Kavarena might have been robbed away by those with ill intent. Huh? Why does Paimon feel like you saw that coming? I did. You didn't run into the fire of the Dark Hollow, did you? How did you know? Well, instead of dwelling on how I knew, why don't you tell me what exactly happened? Even the Order had sided with the Dark Hollow. That was unexpected. Not that I had any hopes in them to begin with, but that's just a step too far. Yeah, it's literally... Well, technically it was just that one guy, though, right? Enticed by pursuing the great song, by the dark servant of the Dark Hollow you fought. That one's an old acquaintance of mine. You know the guy from the Abyss Order? What? Used to be with the Order of Skeptics? What? Several hundred years ago, an investigation team from the forest came to explore the secrets. Insisted on entering. Sent the man to go with the team in case something happened. No one knew what happened, but by the time he reappeared, he had already embraced the defilement. And the investigation team was dead. Then came the followers of the Dark Hollow. They were after the great song. Okay, that's weird. I always forget that the Abyss Order is made up of humans. Like actual humans that are just corrupted. That's it. It's just like Kingdom Hearts. Yes. It's just like Kingdom Hearts. I think you'd want to see for yourself than hear my version. Now you have exactly the perfect opportunity. By the way, Sarush, it appears that you've grown more reliable now with what you've been through. Have you awakened from those raving mad myths of humans? Elder, please just let bygones be bygones. Seems I made a right decision to entrust this to you guys. Anyway, let's go do it. Come on, let's go blow up the sky. Come on. It's taking too long. Come on. It's time to blow up the sky. We gotta go blow up the sky. We don't need to hear what the whole explanation is. They're just gonna freaking blow up the sky. Gosh. So long. So then we go to here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a little surprising. I thought that we actually were gonna go into that other tree, but I guess. Well, we'll see how the song works. I don't quite understand. I guess we play the song and then energies reverse or whatever. Energies change. What? Okay. That's not fair. I'm the one who's been laboring hard. You guys didn't do anything. We're waiting. What the heck is wrong with these people? It's the philosophy of us pari, but now is not the time to discuss philosophy. What matters is a great song. I trust you've collected all of them. Yeah. Let's remove the seal, then you can gather the power. Be careful. There's evil in the seal. And then they dance. And then they release the evil. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we really are reversing the energies, aren't we? Whoa, this is really different already. Just one tree, though? I'm gonna get my better team out. And by better team, I just mean I just want her, right? Well, no, that's right. I technically would want her, though. Yeah.
There are still so many places.
Yeah, okay. Place the rest of the songs around. Okay, makes sense. This makes sense now. Because I was gonna say, like, oh, that's kind of weird. Shouldn't there be more to it? And it's like, yeah, there is more. Okay. Let's do it this way. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, well, what, that was all of the songs? And the answer was no. Don't worry about it, don't worry. But I don't remember seeing this before. This thing up here? That's weird. Let's see what this is. What's going on here? Ooh. Alright. Wait, I think I saw a health bar.
Right here, right now.
Okay, what the heck is this for? So I just realized, so I guess what I'm doing right now is going to turn all of these into those trees. So instead of having this cool blasted zone looking thing, we're going to have those trees instead. I mean, they do look pretty cool, admittedly. Especially in, like, the wind. Goodbye, really cool darkness stuff. As is typical. I don't know what's happening. Ah, wow. That's funny. Kind of just teleports it in. Like, bam, we did it. Yeah. I'm really wondering what that middle area is going to look like after this. Oh.
Emerge,
okay.
right here, right now.
That makes sense, yeah.
Grow! This was unwise.
I'm always watching. Right here, right now, right here. Here!
It's really weird how I'm always, like, ping-ponging between overkill and like, death. It's just like either I'm using literally all of my skills, basically. Literally, basically. Or I'm... Oh, okay, here we go. I just noticed that one. Oh yeah, I remember this before now. So, I noticed before that I couldn't do that before because I couldn't climb. But now that I can climb, I can do this. It's minor, but it's enough. Also, I just noticed this thing over here, which is interesting. Huh. Oh, I see. Maybe... Let's see there. It's nice that there's no water going. I was starting to get used to the water flowing for no reason. There we go. Yeah, see? No. No. Okay, what if I do this? Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, I did activate it. Wait, so where did it go? Like, just behind the tree? Over there. Okay. Okay, got lucky, I think. Here we go.
Emerge, right here.
Dance with the waves!
Yep, just like that. But yeah, that's the biggest problem. So it's funny. Genshin, I feel like, is almost like has a sad angle by having these cool darkness things be eradicated. Because normally you'd think, oh, good, beauty's returning to the world, but I'm like, the darkness stuff looks, or not even the darkness stuff, just the evil stuff or whatever, looks much more striking and cool. Whereas, yeah, the good stuff is just like blending into the environment, basically. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, so this is what's going on. Okay. So if I had done it... So yeah, I was wondering about that. Because, like, yeah, at the other area, I was like, oh no, do I have to do this every time? And then it didn't really come up again, so I didn't really understand. Ding! Oh boy. Okay, so we'll try over here. Oh, there we go. Let's just try Nilo. I don't even think Yaimiko's skill was doing anything, because I don't think this can be, like, affected by elemental energy. Or maybe it can be. Okay, maybe it can be.
Come on out. Right now.
Okay, well, yeah, a little. But I mostly just meant, like, it doesn't get affected by, being affected, like, I added Dendro to it or something. Okay, here we go. Now what? Now we go to the middle? Or no, not even. Okay. So now we have all the trees. It's gonna be a shame when the sky stops melting. Again, it's just like, I don't want to get rid of it, but at the same time, it's like, it's a really big thing that you just leave it, if I were to just leave it alone. You know, it's just like, oh, I didn't do anything over there, you know? Doesn't feel like I affected the world, that's what it is. What do we do next? Don't look at me, I'm clueless as you. She connect the memories and the wisdom, give it a try. I know, but I'm not yet used to the chaplet. The Phyllis hasn't been fully cleansed yet. We still need to purify those flowers. Then the pure power of Kavarana will thrive again. Really? Do we have to go back to every single tree? Are you being serious right now? Wait, the first tree. Oh, what? Or maybe it's gonna be okay. Just like that was the outer area, and now we go to the inner areas. Or, okay, probably just do this. No, wait, what? Okay. We're just following her? Oh, wait, what? Second huge tree? What? Huh? What am I supposed to do? What? Yeah, I'm here now. Oh, okay. They're just acting like I know exactly where to go, I guess. I have to, like, be in front of them, sort of, I guess. Like, as long as I'm nearby, it should be working. Again, it's gonna look really cool, right? It's gonna be all worth it. Like, imagine that hole in the sky just exploding. That sounds cool.
Emerge. Here. Here. Ha. Here. 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 Yeah. Here. 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 Right here. Right now. With all my strength. All eyes on me. Yeah. Yeah. Ha.
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
Barbados, guide us. Emerge. Right now.
Grow, grow, grow.
Oh, nope. I was like, oh, I did it. Nope.
Right here.
Oh, okay, we did it. Oh, so there's only 3 of these. Yeah, there's a lot of... Well, it is a ritual. They did call it a ritual. I'm surprised that guy hasn't came back, though. Maybe he comes back a little later. Or maybe he's in some post-story thing, which I'm not going to do on stream. I'm not going to show a post-story on stream. This is already, like, a lot on top of everything else.
Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Sharing my knowledge.
Emerge. Right now. Right here. A sight to behold. Emerge.
This should work better.
Right here.
Everyone hold hands.
Dance with the waves.
Here.
Okay, that's better. Yeah, you get all the applications on there, it all adds up.
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Earlier. The Temple of Wisdom.
Oh, wow. That hit him hard. I just put some dendro on them and bam, they bursted. Oh, that's because of the leftover dendro bombs. Hurry up. It has to be the 3 of us. Also, it's not going to be just Sarush. So then they each go into these, and then they turn into trees at the end, I bet. It seems like this is like a common thing. Here we go. Finally. Sort of. Like I said, I'm a little disappointed, but we'll see. Alright. Oh, is that it? I mean, this is about what I expected, don't get me wrong. But, before I look at the hole in the ground... Okay, not much has changed. Alright. But this is a really cool hole in the ground now, I'll admit. Okay, let's see what they say. The path to the depths is open. Our mission is complete. That was quick. You kept talking about writing stuff, so I thought I'd take a whole bunch of complicated incantations. Only humans do that. They can't even wield the power of the elements on their own. Yeah. Leave it to you. Good luck. So now, this is nuts. This is pretty magical looking. Sheesh. Okay, yeah, that's about right. That's just about what I'd expect. Ooh, no, I can't do anything. Okay, we'll see what happens here. We went through all that effort, passing through that cavern only to be blocked again. I've obtained the twin horned chaplet. So why is the Patakum rejecting me? This shouldn't be happening. There's something wrong? You don't look good. It's the twin. It's something is coming in. Sarouche. Roots interwave each connection as light and shadow intertwine one image after another flashes. Amidst the desolate mountains, heroes wield various weapons. The party lined, although the dark clouds hem them in, they do not move a single muscle. In the darkest depths, titanic machinery glimmers softly, covering the flight of the people from the roiling black flames. Upon the boundless wilderness, a masked sword wielder and a one-armed man stand back to back. Under the aegis of Kavarina, they resist the swarm of monsters rushing at them. The Kavarina guide the paths of all, and it is their destination. Something. The countless lights converge into tiny motes, the white glow ascending from the land. Eventually, the once dark sky lights up. Well, we already knew she was going to do this. Wake up. You're finally awake. You really scared Paimon. I'm fine. But the tree opened up after that, and we followed the path in. This is the giant lotus, Gaurkarena, that Zervin was talking about, right? We're in a giant lotus now. What happened to you early? Did something go wrong with the chaplet? I saw memories that the Earth returned to her whatever. Countless Pari, machines, human warriors sacrificed themselves in battle against the demons. Masked swordsman, one-armed sage, and our ancient forerunners defeated the monsters that rose from the depths. One-armed sage. Ancient forerunners? What? Their consciousness has joined the harvest Pakapakadum together with Kavarina, turning into rain that descended from the heavens. This is a lot less animated than I was expecting so far. Maybe we still have the sky blowing up part still, maybe. Did things really go the way they said? Looks like we'll have to ask the elder. But what should we do now? We need to clean out impurities. We must enter the defiled chambers within our god's consciousness to rescue the spenta hearts trapped inside the impurities. In the memories I saw, that place was boundless void. If that's the case, how are we supposed to get in? Come with me. We only need to follow the path left by the heroes of old, and we will reach our destination. Okay. Oh, so are we underneath the tree then? Because I thought we did go through, and then that brought us to on top of the tree, weirdly. But beyond that, I couldn't really tell anything. Getting a little more involved than I was expecting. Let me see what this does. I hate it when they do that. Just like, yeah, I'm about to do the thing that you're gonna tell me to do. What the fuck? You know, what the fuck? So this is the first area, and then wait. So where are we? Wait, how's this work? Okay, so I didn't notice before that there was a giant green beam coming out. Oh. So, I think that... Oh, we're inside the tree. Okay, we're inside the tree hollow then, right? I think we are. I think we're inside the tree hollow. It's just that the beam appears to be... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's supposed to be that this is... That the beam from the darkness is pushing into the tree. Because it's still it's pushing down so hard. So this is the tree hollow. The tree hollow, I guess. Okay. And then... Oh my gosh, what the heck is this? Oh no, it's more enemies. Hold her interaction skill. Stop her to cause her to stop. She can float on stones. Whoa, this looks nuts. This looks freaking crazy. This looks so freaking nuts. See, I did it. I did it. Door resurrection. Bam. Solved. So where are we? I guess this is in their consciousness, I guess. They did say that this was in their god's consciousness. It's just interesting because there's so much darkness in here, I suppose. Huh. Weird. I thought for sure I'd have to awaken these wolves. I guess not. Oh, sheesh. What the heck was that? Was it invisible? Because I was confused. No, I guess not. No, there must have been something else going on. Maybe this isn't even what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I was supposed to, Oh, it's invisible. Wait, huh? Why was it invisible? No, I don't know. I was just thinking, like, maybe I'm supposed to actually interact with the, with that little shiny thing that I tried to interact with earlier. Maybe I was actually supposed to interact with it with my actual self. Instead it was her. We'll see. We'll see on this next one. It'll be really funny if that is what you're supposed to do. Huh? You see what I mean? Weird. Wait, am I supposed to not do that? Damn it. Fuck. I did fuck up. I didn't pick it up. I didn't pick it up. Wait, what if I do this? I'm just wondering because, like, those platforms were invisible. Whatever. Okay, what if I do this? Oh, what's this? Damn it. There we go. Okay. Apparently I was doing some of this wrong, I guess. Oh, damn it. Well, maybe that will be fine. Nope. Pressed the wrong button. Okay, this is the last part. It's fine. Oh, it's fine if it's annoying. Oh, this is where the wolves come in. Okay. Okay, so let me try to... I don't know what the point of awakening the wolves is, but let's try to... Oh, because you need this to unlock that. Okay. To unfreeze it, or I should say. Great. We're going to try to ignore this. Hopefully.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Nope. Can't do that. I was suspicious when nothing happened. But you know, I was just thinking, oh, maybe the game's being nice to me for once. Nope. Looks like everybody was almost dead for some reason.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Here. Right now. Emerge. Right now.
No life lasts forever.
Go as one! I swear by my sword!
Why is my house getting drained?
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Is this just normal?
Positions! Yeah!
I can't tell why that was happening. Yeah, I can't tell why that was happening. Galcarena. Macarena. Macarena. Okay. 3 more times. Don't worry, I'm sure that one was the hardest one. For some reason. Somehow. For no reason at all. Just go through it, whatever, it's fine. This is really high up. I mean, if I can do it now, why not, right? Oh yeah, there's the last area. So the second to last area, though, is... Okay, this is getting a little hard to see now. Let's just try to do this. Yeah, because it's over there. Yeah, I knew I wasn't too far. It's just hard to see. So wait, what's this one for? Because yeah, I noticed a couple extra of these around. I don't know why. Oh, I see now. Because there was 2 things that were freezing or defiling the portal. That's why. Yeah, now it's gone. Now you can go in. Okay. Yeah, I was like, what's going on here? But I was like, okay, this makes a little more sense now. Hey, look, more wolves! Yay!
Right here. Right now. Right here.
We're almost done, guys. We're almost done, sort of. We're almost sort of done.
here.
All right. Yeah, please don't have me move those again. It's like, it's not. That's not a. It's an interesting idea to be able to move these, but like generally, it's just like, why? Just like, why are you wasting my time? Oh no. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go.
Emerge, right now. Emerge.
Positions. Yeah. Let's show. Get
Wind, hear me.
Go as one.
Right here, right now, right here.
Hey.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now, right here. Emerge.
Go as one.
Right here, right now.
This may hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge.
Yeah, okay, it's not too bad.
Show them.
Yeah, it could have been worse. Could have been worse. I wonder if there is going to be a boss, though. Yeah, I'm like, well, how? Excuse me? Oh. So basically, she's getting like more powerful? Sorta? Okay. Kind of, her power is weird. It's like it's almost like she's powerful, but it's like also like not obviously power. It's more just like, I don't know what you'd call it. It's like Doctor Strange, maybe. Just like an illusionist, or that's uncovering illusions. But I mean, obviously they're not all illusions because there's real shields and stuff. Okay, so this is to get into the last one. Yep, there it is. Okay, yeah, we'll do this, and then we'll do that.
Barbados, guide us.
You know what? We won't bother with her. You know what? We won't bother with her. We'll just heal her the good old awful way. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay. Well. I'm doing good. Just trying to get through some Genshin stuff. And I'm almost done with it, actually. I mean, look at this place. Yep, this is Genshin Impact. If you couldn't tell, this is Genshin Impact. Freaking crazy location. I'd consider it spoiler, except that it's just a side quest, technically. Even though it doesn't make you think of a side quest. I wish that you could visit this place later. It doesn't seem like the type of place that you could visit later, though. Ooh, well, there we go. Okay. Did this just restart me? Wait, no. Where am I supposed to go? Okay. Alright. Alright. We are in a very interesting location. But yes, I am doing very well. And this game is getting interesting, but there was a lot of boring stuff on the way. A lot of boring stuff on the way. Oh wait, so now I go back? Oh my gosh. Might as well be in space at this point. Oh, let's see. What game do I like most? At the moment, I mean, I'm not playing very many, I'm not playing any shooters, at the moment. Let's see. I mean, lately I've been playing Final Fantasy 14. And Genshin's kind of just a good go-to because of how crazy the story is and the locations. Technically, maybe Final Fantasy? It's a little hard to say. I mean, Final Fantasy 16 is coming out soon. I'm definitely going to be playing that. I'm just not sure if I would say that's among my favorites. I did beat our Resident Evil 4 remake. That was pretty good. Pretty solid. Very different from the original. I know that's obvious, but... yeah, generally RPGs. Persona 3... If they make a Persona 3 remake, which is like being rumored, I would say Persona 3 would be my favorite game, actually. But yeah, I haven't really played many shooters in quite a few years. And when I did play shooters, I'd play it like the opposite of how everybody else plays it. Everybody else like runs and guns, right? They're just like running through a level super quick, as quick as they can. I would literally check my corners and be walking through the level, because every time I'd run, people always shot me way faster than I could react. Even when I picked a really fast gun, like a submachine gun or whatever, and I know submachine guns don't have great damage, but and then I was like, okay, it's taking too long to kill them. Okay, I'll switch to a good shotgun. I think I'd get 2 shots off, and because I wasn't perfectly shooting at their head, they'd live long enough that yeah, they'd kill me. Whether they were using a shotgun or something else, didn't matter. Also, I'm lost here, by the way, just to let you know. If this is getting a little weird. But after this, there's going to be something cool. Or cool visual, I should say. The story for this side mission's a little silly. Sort of. I mean, it's like not told in a great way. But the visuals of the story are very good. Oh, you know what? I bet I'm supposed to come over here. Yeah, there we go. We're making progress. To be fair, the last 2 areas that I did were more combat-based and traversal-based. And this one is a maze, which I don't remember the last maze I've actually had to deal with. Definitely not in this game. This game is not about mazes. But yeah, RPGs. I'm planning to play a game by Atlas, like kind of the same team that made Persona 5, called Soul Hacker 2. But you know, it's on my to-do list. That's the main game I'm interested in playing. so... Sorry if that's a boring answer. Some people like RPGs, slower games, and some people like fast-paced, crazy action games, so... Okay, now where do I go? Oh gosh, okay. Here we go! There we go. Time for the cool thing, hopefully. We brought back the hearts. Let the real rite of absorb begin. Now, next I shall borrow the power. Yeah, they're gonna do something crazy. Yeah, I've had other graphic designers come before. Yeah, I don't know. I mostly play on PlayStation. So obviously that doesn't allow me to have graphics or whatever. But I do try to play on PlayStation or on PC sometimes. So I have been kind of considering. Oh, let's see what my Discord is. It's been a while. I need to go look at my Discord ID. Flower of Sanctity. It will spread and read over cleansing purity. Wait, so... Privacy, no. I don't think that's... How do I send a message? How do I send a private message on Twitch? That's weird. Normally I would press the name and then just send a message, but well, no, there it is. Okay, never mind. There it is. We'll see if this is the right one, though. I think this is it. Of course. Of course it's a public message. Freaking stupid. Oh yeah, that's right, because I did message. I did mention instead of whisper. I should have done a whisper. It's fine, whatever. If people can know my Discord, I don't care. It's not like I use it that much anyway. But if it's not that, then tell me, because honestly, as far as I know, that should be it. If there's more of a number-based thing, because I thought that there was like something with like a number code, then I don't know where it is, because I was looking and I couldn't find it. But that should be it, right? Oh, I think it was in streamer mode on Discord. I don't know how. Oh, maybe. Okay, no, now I see. Okay, now I see. So that didn't matter. Okay, I see. Yeah, because I was pretty sure that there was a number. Yeah, there it is. We'll see if that worked. We'll see if that worked. Tell me if it worked. So I just sent you a whisper with more information, with a number attached to that I just to what I sent you before. Okay, time to see this cutscene. Or nope. Oh, first we gotta do some combat.
Emerge right here.
Go as planned.
Right now. Emerge.
There we go. Yeah, okay, so that was the right one.
Right now.
Positions.
Yeah, I think I used Discord like 3 times a year.
This is for you.
Probably should use it more though, as I was talking to the previous person in the stream about.
Right here. Emerge.
I mean, I'm not against using Discord, it's just like another way to get messages, that's all. More likely to give you my freaking phone number than my Discord or something.
Wait, hear me. Here.
All eyes on me.
Oh, let's see.
Emerge.
Positions.
Right here. What a dreadful ending.
Oh, darn it.
Go as planned. Make yourselves at home.
Emerge. Right now.
I swear by my sword.
Right here.
Nope. There we
Emerge.
go.
Right now. Right here.
This dance is for you. Here.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Sharing my knowledge.
I hope there's only like 1 or 2 more waves left.
With all my strength.
Come on out. Emerge. Right now. A sight to behold. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Committed to memory. Dance with the waves. Here. This may hurt a little. Committed to memory.
Right here. Right now.
With all my strength.
Okay, then we... Oop, nope, missed.
show them. Right here. Emerge.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how much longer can this last? Like, there can't be that much longer. It's not. It wasn't even like it was building up to stronger and stronger enemies after a bit. Oh, that's unique. That's more unique than I was expecting. With the rite complete, you follow the flow of Amrita and leave together with Tarush. You see Zervam, who is expecting your arrival. You were able to do it. Your deeds are indeed equal than the ancient heroes. Most surprising. Well, you don't look surprised at all. every time she does that, it's like, what the fuck is that? That freaking animation's so freaking weird. Earth has been purified. It was done without a sacrifice. The rain was super heavy. That big hole in the sky is now gone. And the withered tree stumps grown back into a huge tree. Sort of. Your god will definitely suffer less now that she's no longer being eaten away by those impurities. So what about 500 years ago? No need to be so serious. Since you have seen the memories of the past, what I shall now tell you are not tales but truths. A long time ago, when I had first awakened amidst the sea of flowers, the skies were filled with anomalies of the dark hollow, and there were monsters roaming everywhere but this small land of refuge. I gathered the might of Caverna according to the divine bird's last wishes and departed from the sea of flowers to subdue the monsters until I met that golden-haired man out in the wilderness. Half of his body had become that of a monster. Really? So the golden-haired guy, by the way, is our brother. And he was half monster. So basically he got half corrupted. But that's weird based on the intro to the game. The intro to the game would imply otherwise. Unless the intro just implies that I went to the future and he stayed in the past. I did not sense an aura of monstrosity in him. When I discovered him, he was holding a ring tightly in his hand. Brought him back to Sea of Flowers, and when he awoke, he claimed to be a Dari swordsman who had only survived because he had been cursed. Oh, immortality, right. For a time, I traveled with this masked swordsman. Masked, okay. And we resisted, the dev then baited. He was cursed. Yes, oh wait, no, yeah, I guess that would actually be, what is his name? Oh gosh. Because I forgot he was Dane. Daneleaf. Daneleaf, I forgot he's blonde, yeah. I was like, oh, it's not Daneleaf, he's not blonde. And then, oh, I guess he is. Okay. Said that people of Dari were cursed. People in scholarly garb led by a one-armed sage came forth from lands east of the desert. One-armed sage. They claimed to have once fought shoulder to shoulder with the heroes of Dari. Said that those heroes had walked their path despite the ill repute they had garnered. And that was to carry the will those heroes had borne, completely destroy the disaster from the dark depths that had followed the hero's path to this place. Later, we entered a ruin left by the Darians together, and there we found machines that had stood against the monsters. Machines belonged to the war party that had fought alongside those scholars. Finally, the one-armed sage used documents left by the Darians to find a path through the darkness to the Harvest Occam. Thus did we enter the tree and use Amrita to purify defiled skies and earth. After that, the Sea of Flowers would constantly burst Pari, and the monster slowly disappeared from the land. Later, the masked swordsman would leave the Sea of Flowers alongside a young man with golden hair just like yours. And the sage went into the ruins underground and never returned. The humans who remained would forge bonds with the newborn Pari and call themselves Order of Skeptics. Golden-haired hero has returned to the Sea of Flowers, and though it is not the one who came before, I can feel something has begun to flow. This is why I chose to ask you for help, because you have the same soul as your brother. Task of teaching humans is the most trying one indeed. That's just because you parry are each lazier than the last. That's true. Don't include me. I'm good. Good job. Time to go to sleep. Yeah, and then it's like, okay, you can stay with us and collect all the treasures nearby. You humans will never stop to settle down, she says, even though the Order of Skeptics exists and has been settled here for a long time. We'll meet again. It is my first time hearing such words. Speaking of which, I wonder how that masked swordsman is now. If you see him, do say hello to him for me. You are both travelers, after all. I'm sure your paths will cross, even though it was hundreds of years ago. Alright, go off to where you need to be. Don't miss me too much now. We did it, guys! We beat it anyway. If you want to see more, I encourage you to play the game, because I'm not going to do this anymore with, darn it. So I say, but then I just got a new freaking thing. The final rite of Abzor? Oh, gosh. Why? Why must I be tormented so? So what does this look like from a distance? Okay, that looks pretty cool. Oh, yeah, it looks pretty good. That's pretty cool. That's a lot of extra things that related to just this item, pari. Because like you have to grab that to blow those gold pieces up. And you gotta grab those to get more currency. Oh, that's new. Huh. Yeah, they also added more greenery too. Because before it just turned it from white into wood. But now it also... Yeah. Oh, I didn't see those before. Yeah, those right there, the flowers. So, if I go in here, what happens? Where does this bring me? Maybe it's to visit those other areas. I don't know. Oh, wait, so this did bring me where I thought it brought me then. So yeah, it did drop me right there. It's weird because I can't actually... Because, when you do that, I want to be able to float down. So there's... That's funny. So there's the top of the tree, and then you go through the hole to go into the tree more. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm like, what the heck? Okay. And then you can do more in the tree, I think. Oh my gosh. Wait, what's this? What the heck? Yeah, isn't there? Nope. Let me just start this mission just to see what it's like. But the other one I kind of want to do... Oh, darn. I mean, I'm not in a hurry, but come on. Yeah, new party. Jar Jar Binks. So it creates challenges? Yeah, exactly. You forgot about that guy that you let get away? Uh-huh, trials, right, okay. I get it. You want to be left alone by humans. Here you get rewards. It's just a speed challenge. That's it. Don't make it more complicated than it needs to be. Let's do it. Let's go. We're no scrubs. Let's go. Show me your moves. Show me your moves. Oh, darn it. Really? So it was freaking out, by the way. It's like, how did I screw that up? Because it's freaking out. I was pressing the button. And it was like, oh no, that's not how you do it. It's like, what? Mm-hmm. Yeah, this would be literally impossible without a parry. Well, that was hilariously easy, considering I wasn't going that fast. But we'll see what he says. Next day. Oh, gosh, okay, so daily challenges. Alright. We're good here. Yeah, I get it.
I hope the others find some.
Of course we have daily challenges. It's not actually that common, though. Well, I'm not going to bother with it, yeah. That's the main thing. Ooh, but what about this one? I still want to do this. Look for trees and party. Oh, so it's like in those tree hollows. Sometimes you'll run into. I think it's supposed to be that in those tree hollows. Sometimes you'll run into those paris. That happened that one time, and they're telling me to just find more like that. I think that's it. Oh, maybe there's one over here. Maybe. I can't tell. I can't tell. Let's go over there. If there wasn't one here, then I'm not going to deal with it. Those leaves are really big. Yeah. Okay, I thought I wasn't crazy. Oop. Run, where to? I'll explain later, come on, quick. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, this definitely doesn't need to be on stream. Assuming that there's gonna be more of these. Stop telling me not to stray too far. I'm literally right on top of it. Like, I literally can't be more on top of them. I wonder how far away you can actually wander away, though. Seems like you're not allowed to wander very far at all. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Are you serious? Okay. Alright.
I hope the others find
We're
some.
ignoring this mission. I'll do it on my own. So do on my own. I do want to do this. Yeah, it's over here, I think. Hey, we're making progress here. The Baihzu stuff is the part where I'm like the most like, what the fuck is that gonna be like? Well, I'm gonna go put my my phone on the charger real quick. Okay. You did it. You could say so, sort of. Actually, you should probably tell them about how they were big traders. Well, I should mention that they're big traders, so they don't kill people. Conria Ruins. If any missions do come up, you also get first priority. But we still don't know who our commissioner was. Well, Adventurers Guild is obligated to keep identities as those who commit commissions confidential. This is not true. This is literally not true. That is actually not true. That we're not allowed to tell people who you're working for. No. Light novelist. It's the old man. Unsurprising, because he's the only one connected to that area. That area is so secluded that the fact that there's one man who is from that area that's not in that area and is in fact in the city of Sumeru makes it very obvious. Yeah, and then they're like, it's the old man. Okay, what's the remuneration? I thought that's all. It was just collect that. Come on, we should have gotten more for that. There should have been like 120 at least. We get a good amount of money, but yeah, like, okay, that's cool. Okay, that was just finishing it up. Cool. I was gonna say, like, how much more could it be? Look for, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, also, I have to claim my thing, because apparently I hadn't claimed this. Wait, what is this? Oh, the adventure rank. I forgot these existed, because I just increased to 57 suddenly. I forgot about that. You know how long it takes to get from one to the other? It's a long time. I think in the entire time I did Sumeru's questline, I got 1 level. Like, wow. But to be fair, if level 60 is supposed to be the final level, presumably, admittedly, this is supposed to, that level 57 is supposed to last another 3 years. So, at least 3 years, maybe even longer. Okay, World of Wonders. Actually, I wonder about this, because the new region, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was just wondering. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I mean, I got like a couple hundred. Sheesh. Let's see. Or wait, no, it's up there, huh? Yeah, of course. Of course. I can't wait to be done with this. Like, I actually feel like I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Because this is, like, basically 2 patch cycles worth of content.
I was just about to send someone to inform you.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way. The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
I mean, that makes sense, because their child's probably like, what the fuck? Why am I not getting the inheritance?
What? Why would someone...
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them. We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up.
Sure, let's go get to the bottom of all this.
Send one, send them all.
Been a while since I've limbered up.
Of course I wasted a revive. I was just thinking like, oh, we're gonna be in the city, it's fine. Nope, I was wrong. Also, I thought I noticed something. Reputation reward. Oh. Interesting, okay.
Are you sure this is the right place? Something feels off.
I'm positive. But I don't understand why they're all unconscious on the ground.
Just looking up something real quick.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Oh, what's it called? What's that called? It's called, Oop, there we go.
Boss, we got more company.
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Jawani, Sachin's son. If you have any questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the academia for further interrogation.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for my welfare. As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the academia, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired. That's my inheritance, by rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him. Of course! Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the shadows? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if the Academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius.
So you find him?
No. The old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of? Diadem of Knowledge? You mean that thing he donated to the Academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day.
Not surprising.
Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room. Also, before donating it to the Academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean, something wrong with him?
I only have a vague memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research and didn't return for many years. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the Academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me.
You're a little too evil for
Whatever
me.
it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
He'll always be garbage.
You finished?
Trash.
In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Do you still have any lingering concerns?
Yeah! Al-Haytham's number.
Scribe Al-Haytham looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
I mean, nothing's going on. What's the deal? So what's the big deal about the crown? I don't remember there being anything particularly special about the crown. I mean, I think that there's something special about it, but we haven't really noticed anything of note. Overlay you, my overlay. Okay.
Karina!
You're finally back. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
We were out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident.
Yeah.
Why has this come up now?
New information.
This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation. The Diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount Ima Forest, find the Diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points. Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition. As such, I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time. I'll mark the Diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
All right, let's go. That's weird. The locator stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem.
Oh wait, what's this? Oh right, I keep forgetting about these random Transport issues. Sheesh. So stupid. Okay, so we're actually not going to do the third. We'll see.
With the wind.
I already think that Kaveh is going to end up getting the fortune, but we'll see. And then again, I don't know how much fortune there could be when, like they said, they had to sell a whole bunch off to get the diadem. Like I said, like, you know, they're not actually rich, just like, you know, they spent most of their money just on that one item for some reason.
Uh-oh. This place looks empty. Did someone already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
Well, it's not like the competition had already begun, right?
Oh, looks like Layla has seized the diadem. But getting to the goal won't be easy.
So why weren't we already here beforehand? Whatever. Yeah, shield is really useful here, huh? Yeah, he'd be the best at that. But how did he go through the shield, though? How did he go through the shield? Quite an animation. Wait, he wouldn't. If he got it, he wouldn't even win, though. That's the weird part, since he has 0 points.
Farazan's device has gone haywire.
The competition is heating up.
What's Kaveh doing?
And here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
I don't even remember how Kaveh would fight. Like, actually. I mean, I know how he fights gameplay-wise, but I feel like it'd be more complicated.
It's Kaveh's toolbox! Throwing the diadem to its owner!
Oh, look, darkness.
Yes, that's right. Put the diadem in place, and you shall gain all you desire.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head!
Quite an animation.
I am confident that you will not disappoint me. What just happened to me?
Something's wrong.
No, my TCG card, though. I actually thought Kaveh would win, but not by getting first place. But whatever. Look, it's a ghost!
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research. Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he. More cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world.
Yeah, so yeah.
It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned. We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, Pay attention and bear witness.
Bear witness.
You have all performed outstandingly in this Interdarshan Championship. The Academia has many rare talents among its ranks, but if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you were victorious,
because he helps people, even though he's a retard.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists, and that is the source of our misery. 28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter, conflict over water sources, robbing of merchant caravans, exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan. But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins were carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction.
There is a lot of philosophy in this event. Like, so freaking deep.
The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was
things can only get worse. Alright.
I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned.
Okay, nihilism.
Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness.
So then I killed myself.
I went through with it. A strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve
As I thought. The contract you signed with the Academia was in essence your will.
Well, it obviously sounded like his will in the first place. Like, I'm gonna give up all my worldly possessions. This is literally what he told the Academia. You guys are in charge now.
But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I had performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all. The Academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to drop...
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world. But did you ever consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent, yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment, part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed. I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history. And I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh.
This is just gonna take over your mind if you wear the diadem.
Not.
Probably don't wear the diadem. Everything else was fine, except for don't wear the diadem.
Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at
Huh? I've heard enough! My
Fuck
life's
this
enough
shit.
of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them. I guess that'll be the end of that.
Are you alright? Any physical discomfort?
I'm fine. Thanks, Tainari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that.
We'll ignore everything else about the mind control.
According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship. As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate. For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better. Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
That sounds fine. I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer. We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility. It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with. I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous. You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it.
That's kind of weird to say that, though. It's like, oh, your pride is preventing you from ignoring the cries of people who need help. Like, all right. That's one way to put it.
Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise. Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
Nilo's like, okay. Anyway, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
The ceremony will be held at the main venue. Let's head over and check it out.
Actually, you know what? Nilu is here for the food. Nilu is literally here just for the food. She's like, what? What are you guys talking about? Can we go eat food now? It's like, yeah, let's go, Nilo. Let me just pick this up real quick. Let's see, it's here. Yeah. Hymn of Turyazad. Memories final chapter. I know it doesn't matter, I'm just like picking it up because it's there. Oh yeah. Oh well. Okay. Well, the world exploration is just like that because of. Wait. I just remembered. It's like, wait, how much treasure did I pick up over there? Anyway, anyway, probably have like 100 treasures over there or something. But to be fair, there was like 400 in the desert or something.
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Interdarshan Championship to a close. Finally, it gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award.
What's his award? How did they present their award?
Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award.
But he said, fuck that.
However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
And also, he shattered the freaking crown.
So much Mora. And he gave it all up?
Admittedly, he wouldn't have been able to use it very well, I think.
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better.
Where the families are located where?
Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all this wealth away.
I'm not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
He's like, yeah, whatever.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment. While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, we do still have a prize to present you with.
Oh, right.
Please take this limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card. Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record. This means that the sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
That's cool.
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
Forget it what?
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
What do you mean by forget it? Like forget that part of the award, or just I was gonna say no to that part, but
I still
whatever.
don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on,
We've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Well, how about the... I'd like to remind you that he said he's going to give it to the poor and hungry. And they're like, yeah, but I could have lived really well forever. It's like... Didn't you go to college and have a degree? Like, I think you should be pretty well off. I think.
Glad that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know? Don't you think you should be proud of that?
I suppose. Oh, wait. Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here. Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
Just checking the volume real quick. Just checking the volume real quick. Alright, sounds good.
So you're gonna give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of more off it.
Why would I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
Whoa, this is a super big deal.
Yeah.
You should do it yourself. Come on, let's go find Sino.
Well, also, like, I'm just annoyed because he's like, didn't you want to move out? Just literally sell it to him for like $10,000 or whatever. That sounds like a decent amount of Mora. It's not like Sino uses money on anything else anyway. Like, fuck off.
But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
Was that Paimon pulling his hair? That's really weird. Find Sino. I don't know, he could be anywhere. Better go this way. Freaking sheesh.
What you looking at, Sino?
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
But limited edition. Limited edition.
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
But it's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
Oh, that's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity. But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you.
Yeah, at least pay him a little, please.
How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
Oh, boy.
1 million more at the very least.
How much?
Not surprising.
1 million more?
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
1 million Mora for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time we played.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this.
That's what I'm saying. Like, don't, like, accept the money, dude. Like, freaking accept the money, sheesh.
But really, it's fine.
Shut the fuck up.
Bad. I save a lot. I can spare the Mora for this card.
Sheesh.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Fuck off. Accept the money already.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience.
I don't want to talk about it.
In that case, maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice.
Maybe you should be accepting this money so you can pay your debts off.
In any case, I, Sino, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the Mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this tournament.
Just can't get over that they just made him Yugi. He's just like Egyptian. He's in. He's the card genius. Like, all right.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, at least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tighnari and Kale, too.
It's a million Mora, and you're like, I guess I'll have enough to pay my bills. Maybe even buy a single meal.
Well, this is what they call all's well that ends well.
He probably should have just at least accepted enough money to pay off his bills.
Paimon wonders how the other
from the estate.
Are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since
Or his debt or whatever. Isn't it funny when somebody has debt? What a comedic situation to always have to pay money every month. So funny. I feel like the only people who would make fun of debt are people who have never been in debt. Or who think that you're retarded if you are in debt.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Really? Well then, sure, Madame Farazan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Farazan! Nilu! Even Dia and Candace are here! What are you all up to?
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farazan here's pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves. Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. And embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
So she says, even though look at what the fuck she's wearing with metal on her body. And she lives in the desert. I think this sounds much better for the desert than your garbage.
Wait. Madame Farazan's right. That style is a classic and used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there are some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
I wonder what her style is, because I'd like to remind you, we still only see Nilo wear an outfit. This is like a costume that she's wearing right now. This isn't what she normally wears. Or it's technically a costume, but it also could be considered her work outfit. Either way, both of those things aren't just normal wear. I wonder if we will ever get like a... They should just have more outfits. Like, way more outfits. Like, just, hey, how about something casual for the people wearing ridiculous shit? Like Dea, even.
Sure. I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
The youth of today.
Madame Farazan? Come quick! She's over here!
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
Huh? But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship.
This is funny.
Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
Sorry, we can't. We've got a meal with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then. Oh, by the way, have any of you seen Hat Guy or Layla?
I don't know where Hat Guy went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, but she was hanging out with some other Ratahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
Ratahoa students? They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition, right? Oh, she didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the third round.
Oh, stop it. If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the championship.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right? And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amorta, even Sino the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you. Getting points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Aw, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the second round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final. Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great! We haven't seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. Oh well, it's almost mealtime. We'd better go meet up with Kaveh and Sino now.
One client, 2 clients, 3 clients.
Are you sure you have enough to cover this? Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry. I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor. Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Ooh, look at all this! Good food, here we come!
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Farazan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Al-Haytham's gone missing in action, too. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace. That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachin's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind. He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on. Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the Madra would step in and ban it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style. I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kale. It's a good thing Al-Haytham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
It's like you have integrity. Yeah, imagine that. Haytham's like, yeah, you should just kill them all. Anyway, whatever.
Yep, no dinner with Kaveh is complete without a few words about Al-Haytham.
I sense that Al-Haytham has in fact been here with us all along.
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
That was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
All right, enough about Al-Haytham. Tighnari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
I did, in the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture. Oh, are you free next month? You should come along, maybe even say a few words.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta-related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time. Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
I'm full. Thanks.
Paimon's super full, too. If only we could eat like this every day.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here, too? Oh, and don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
Kaveh, do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
All right, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me, though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help.
I'm surprised that this is all the same dialogue.
My deck with.
Actually?
Don't tell me you've been spent.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say.
Okay. Okay. I like that they're like, there's other places to eat around here? It's like, right? Like, it doesn't feel like there's many other places at all. Where's the door to this place? Oh my god. Oh gosh. This looks like a freaking wall. You have to have freaking doorknobs to stick out of the wall, out of the door. Sheesh. Okay, now what?
Well, it looks like this Inter-Darshan Championship's a wrap. All that stuff with Sachin and the diadem got sorted too. Have you still got anything else on your mind? Oh, right! Yeah, Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with... but Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish! It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think it could be? Holy smokes, you're right! He said he spent all the time researching in the desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd leave all his suits. Alright then, let's head out to Ara Village and try our luck!
It's weird because like it feels like I'm missing something. Like, why were they making a big deal out of the whole thing? But like, nah, I figured everything out before everyone else, I guess. Why is he just sitting in an alley?
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, hey, Thumb. What are you doing here? And what are you reading? Are those?
Sachin's notes? Yes. I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Wait! So, you've read it already? Are you alright? How do you feel?
But just because you read the research doesn't mean it brainwashes you.
The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey. Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic. Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was. Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Why's that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others. If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality. And that reality is like the material here. Objective, heavy, negative. But, at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective. Sachin's.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without a doubt a genius. He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead. All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates. Alright then, I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
Get-together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
Guess what? Kami treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
And there he goes. Well, it seems like he really wasn't affected by this research. He said that someone else would answer our questions. Who do you think that'll be?
Okay, why did they show up here?
Traveler, Paimon, you're already here. Nahida! Oh, and Hakai. Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship? Yes, it was me. Are you surprised? Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one? Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth. So instead, I had Hat Guy here help me keep an eye on things.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it? Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Nahida, what did you mean by Sachin's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research? Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom boar. Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom boar's back,
and they conclude that the shroom boar is a mushroom. Others see only the shroom boar's body, and they declare that the shroom boar is a boar. Still others look deeper inside and determine that the shroom boar is meat. These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom boar.
Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really.
The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up. But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them. I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you? I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again.
You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education. I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate, and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will review your final thesis myself. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
I wonder how this to be continued. Are you sure about that one? To be continued. Wait, oh maybe. I guess so. Well, no, wait, what was that? Okay. I guess this is the to be continued part. Like if they're gonna do something with him, with Virgil, do something. It's kind of weird just how they just keep being like, we're gonna do something with them. We're gonna do something. Like, what is it gonna be? What? Like what?
20 years ago, the Academia had just received Sachin's estate. To celebrate the huge investment, the Academia extravaganza that year was grander than usual. I was very young then, and I remember seeing posters for the Interdarshan Championship all over the city. I couldn't help but mention it to my father. I even told him that I really liked the look of the diadem. It was so unique. So he said, "Why don't I win it, so I can let you play with it for a few days?" That made me very happy, and I nodded enthusiastically. But to my surprise, he didn't win. And when he got back home, he seemed extremely depressed. Later, he left home, saying that he wanted to do some investigating in the desert. The quicksand got him not long after that. For many years, I couldn't face up to it at all. If I just kept my mouth shut, maybe none of it would have ever happened.
Wait, so the person we came across in our investigation, who went into the desert 20 years ago?
Is that why Sachin thought I looked familiar? I can't believe it. My father was always too kind for his own good. Sachin's research would have saddened him greatly. He must have gone into the desert when he heard about it to find those who were still suffering. It all makes sense now. I've tried telling myself so many times over the years that maybe his sudden depression wasn't because he didn't win the competition. Maybe something else was going on that I wasn't aware of. But in the end, it all started with me mentioning the competition to him.
Oh, Kove.
Don't worry. I destroyed the diadem. There will never be another tragedy like this again. Never again.
All right. All right. Okay, bud. Got it. Okay. Just okay. Man, I can't believe I've caught up in so much of these quests. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder how far away you can see that one, that area with the tree. I assume you can't see it from here, but let's see. Can you see it from here? Yeah, maybe. I mean, probably not, but we can check. Yep, there it is. Whoa. You know, that'd be really cool if you could have seen the hole in the sky from here. But as far as when I checked, I definitely couldn't see it. Also, you can't, like, I don't even know what the fuck that is. It just looks like clouds. Like, you can't see the trunk of the tree. That's weird, isn't it? Like, shouldn't you be able to see the trunk of the tree? I assume the sandstorm blocks it.
How did we circle back here again?
Yep. And then you can go here. I want to, like, see how far it can be seen. Maybe, like, from here? I think this is, like, the furthest. Wow, see, that looks way different from this distance. That does look pretty good from here. So I hope they fix it from that other angle. Because, yeah, it did not look right. But like I said before, like, the trees just blend in with the environment too much. When they were white, they were really, really cool looking. Let's see, so... Alright, I guess there's just one thing left, right? Yeah. Unless we want to continue that, but no, there's no reason to. Academia. Academia. Just trying to think if there's something else that I'm not remembering. No, I think that's everything, really. There's a lot of things to remember in Star Rail, but that's because I'm starting out. Also, I think I'm making things more complicated than they need to be in everything that I'm keeping up with daily, which is this game, Star Rail, and FF14. Like, I just feel like I always have to think, like, oh, there's like 3 things to remember that I have to do. No, not really. Like 2, maybe.
What's your name, buddy?
Technically just 1.
Are you here to buy some medicine?
Which is just sign
Where are
in.
your mom and dad?
Technically just sign in, and that's good enough.
Are you lost?
Oh yeah, maybe we'll get something about Chi-Chi. Like, we still have like almost zero information on Chi-Chi.
No, I'm not. My name's Ayu.
Hey there, Chi-Chi. Hi, Gray. What's going on?
Hi, Traveler and Paimon.
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city. Probably wandered away from his parents and...
No, listen to me. I'm not the one who's lost. It's my dad.
Your dad? How does a fully grown man manage to get lost in Liyue Harbor?
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful. In the past, he was just a little slow to react sometimes, but I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
So, what about your mom?
She went out a few days ago to gather some herbs for my dad, but she still hasn't come back. Meanwhile, my dad's been getting worse and worse. I remembered that the owner of Boo Pharmacy always runs a clinic in Chingsa Village during the Lantern Rite, so I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor to see him there? When we got to the city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millelith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, my dad was gone. I asked the Millelith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured, maybe I can ask some other people in the city to help.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler?
Changshan can help. She has a good sense of smell, like a dog.
Hey, who's talking about me behind my back?
Chengsheng, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset. Hello, child. You mentioned that you were looking for the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
You have a talking snake? Oh, are you Uncle Baihzu?
Uncle Baihzu?
Chengsheng, now's not the time. My dear boy, could you tell me more about your father's condition? As much as you can recall.
Yes, Dr. Baihzu.
I see. And your family lives near Chingsa Village, you say? I visit patients there frequently, but I don't recall ever seeing you or your parents.
Uh-huh. My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Rite. She always tells me to just stay at home and keep my dad company.
Is that so? Ayu, by any chance, is your mother's name Jiangli?
Whoa, yeah, it is. Do you know my mom, Dr. Baihzu?
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any pressing matters in the pharmacy at the moment? Ayu's parents are old acquaintances of mine, so I would very much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join me?
Don't forget us two. We already told Ayu that we'd help.
Oh, really? Well, that's wonderful. We are most grateful for your support.
Chi-Chi and I need to clear up the shop front first, but once that's taken care of, we'll be right out to help you with the search.
Family is very important.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to handle the pharmacy. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you come with me and Ayu? Let's start by talking to the Millelith guards at the city gates, see if they have an update.
They searched to the north, but couldn't find anyone who matched the description.
Well, that complicates things. The city folks say there's no sign of him either. We need to start looking further afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
Excuse me, sirs. Have you found out anything about my dad yet?
Ah, hey there, buddy. Dr. Baihzu. What brings you out this way?
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to join the search. Any new developments to update us on?
Oh, thank goodness. We were just discussing how we're running out of manpower. As for updates, I'm sorry to say that we've searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but didn't find anything.
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone either, so we don't believe he was heading towards the Guili Plains. But it is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Luhua Pool? The terrain there can be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he hasn't run into any trouble.
You will? Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
Sorry we weren't able to find your dad, buddy.
That's okay. Thank you for trying.
Feels really weird being back in Liyue. It's like, oh yeah, this area. Yeah, I conquered this area completely. Utterly. In every way possible. I'm not going to say I know every location here, but like, because yeah, this area is actually pretty hidden actually. I know that it's not like way out of the way, but it's weird that there's like some houses on this cliff.
Dad, can you hear me?
Basically. Dad. 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 And before I go under here, wow, I didn't see him at all.
Oh no, it's... Hey, you! Stop! Don't go any further!
Watch where you're going!
Sounds like Kutao, yeah.
Oh, dear customer, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does appreciate your patronage, but you needn't hasten the inevitable. Are you alright?
Surprise, this was a Kutao update all along. So we needed to show that Kutao is against death. Because we might have been going a little too far on how much she just loves death. She should be a little anti-death. That's all we're saying.
Huh? Dad!
Hey, Cow!
My, who do we have here? It's the Traveler in Paimon, and...
So, I know that people like Kutao, but it's still really funny that she's so popular that she just kind of just shows up whenever. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Because, like, when I liked her, like, when I started liking her, it was like, well, yeah, she's just got a solid outfit, solid playstyle, solid personality, like, everything's great. Like, so it's, like, surprising that there's so many people that like her. I mean, she's not far off of just being, like, a Genki goth girl, basically. But then again, maybe that's just really well liked.
My worst nightmare.
I see she still hasn't warmed to you.
Thank you, Director Who, for saving this man.
Dad, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Ayu.
You're... Are you? Who am I?
Your name is Jia Liang, and you live just west of Qingse Village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. Remember? Does that jog your memory?
Oh, my name is Jia Liang. Liyue Harbor. See the doctor? Yes.
Uh-oh. He seems in really bad shape. We need to get him back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away. Sorry, Hutao. Gotta dash. Dinner's on us next time.
Hold on a second. You're not seriously thinking of taking him to Boo Boo Pharmacy in this state?
Huh? Why not? What's the problem?
Come on, Baihzu. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it. Didn't your master teach you how to spot the signs? Why do I get the sense that you spotted them right away, but you're planning to use it for your own ends?
Use what? What are you talking about? Paimon's lost.
There are traces of god remains in Jia Liang's system.
Yes, but more importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable.
Paimon, sorry. What?
God remains? There's no need to worry, Director Hu. I have methods of keeping them at bay. It is the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure illnesses and save lives. What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me? Besides, it was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular. Perhaps out of respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Now you're bringing my great-uncle into this? Baihzu, just what are you planning this time?
Merely to cure this man, nothing more. But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
Oh, really? I thought I was persona non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today. Okay, deal. We're not going to solve anything by keeping Jia Liang here. I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my great-uncle's sake and the travelers, of course.
Wait, so she's going to be along the ride for this character story also?
You must be pleased you brought the traveler along. Otherwise, this would have been a much more vexing ordeal.
Well, time is of the essence. Let's get ourselves back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at once.
Are we ever going to hear why the snake can talk? Because that is not normal at all. Very suspicious.
Blockages within the cardiovascular system, reduced blood flow and energy circulation. I see. I suppose this must have caused the cognitive abnormalities.
Dr. Baihzu, how bad is it? Can you cure him?
Don't you worry. Baihzu's a really great doctor. He's sure to find a way. Isn't that right, Baihzu?
Ayu, do you know when your father first started displaying these symptoms?
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember. But it wasn't as bad as this when I was still little.
So it's been a long time indeed. No, I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight. Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
Thank you, Dr. Baihzu. Thank you so much.
If you still have any misgivings, Director Hu, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
However, it would be best if you step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications.
Yes, of course, absolutely. I'll just go and look at the flowers or something. But I will be back in an instant at the first sign that something's amiss.
Bye for now, everyone.
Are you ready, Baihzu?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's get started.
All's well that ends well, huh? You know, Paimon's kind of curious after hearing Baihzu mention those people from his past. What do you think they were like? Yeah, you must be curious too, right? Let's go see what we can find out while Baihzu's busy treating Ayu's dad.
Oh, great. Thanks.
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled snake-bedecked docs doing surgery. Hello, you busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with the funeral director today? Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the looks on your faces, you've got some questions for me.
Guilty as charged. Oh, and also, how come you and Baihzu could tell so quickly that Jialiang had god remains in his system?
Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war. Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point. Long story short, in the ancient world, dead gods were acting up, so our ancestors started purifying the air and burning the bodies of the deceased to guard the border between life and death. These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore, but all the relevant know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify gods' remains when we see them.
Okay, Paimon gets it now. Wait, so how did Baihzu learn to spot them?
Almost certainly from his master, who was also my great-uncle. Baihzu's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, how did he end up as Baihzu's master?
According to my grandpa, he and my great-uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great-uncle, because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine instead. My grandpa had a huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay. So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor, while my great-uncle stayed in Chenyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty big career change. Kinda hard to imagine. But why did it drive a wedge between them for the rest of their lives? That seems a bit extreme.
If he had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days. But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him. And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Chenyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
In what way?
Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baihzu is around me. He'd never tell me anything. But even that says to me that he definitely has something to hide. One thing I do know about Baihzu is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality. But whether that has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say. Anyway, so I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close eye on the situation. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out what he's up to.
After all that, it seems like we have more questions than answers. Never mind. We'll just have to ask Baihzu Baihzu himself about all of this tomorrow. It's a new day! Let's go back to Boo Boo Pharmacy and check out how Jialiang is doing.
Dad!
Oh, are you?
Dad, you remember me!
Yes, I remember now. Oh, are you? I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick. Has your mom shown up yet? She's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Don't worry, Dad. I got the Adventurers Guild to help us look for her. And Dr. Baihzu's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Baihzu.
My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years.
Not at all, Dr. Baihzu. It's only because Jiangli,
You're still in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next few days.
Director Hu, do you have any further reservations about Jia Liang's condition?
It seems like the evil presence is gone after all. But how did you accomplish this in a single night?
That would be a trade secret, I'm afraid. If that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to monitor Jia Liang for as long as you wish. Though I regret to say that Boo Boo Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wangsheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
Oh, come on, Baihzu. I'm not that unreasonable.
I've been stuck indoors for too long. Baihzu, take me outside for some air, or I'm going to suffocate.
Yes, of course. Everyone, please excuse Changsheng and myself for a moment.
Suffering now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and ignoring it? If it weren't for my quick thinking, they'd have all seen the sorry state you're in by now. But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody? You should at least share your secret with one person you trust.
Who's there? Why did you follow us here? Oh, it's nothing. I just needed to get some air.
What did I just say about putting on a brave face? Traveler, Paimon, the truth is, Baihzu did not cure Jialiang's illness. Instead, he transferred some of his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison in his system. Baihzu, can you please explain all of this?
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Changsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use Changsheng's secret art to treat patients. I believe the irregularities with Jialiang's heart meridian were likely caused by a poison concocted using god remains as a key ingredient. The poison has not been purged from Jialiang's system. Rather, I infused him with some of my own life force, using Changsheng as the delivery medium. This will suppress the poison's effects for a limited time.
Changsheng? You can do that? Huh. Paimon always thought you were just Baihzu's strange choice of a necklace.
Hey, I'll have you know that I commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. If anything, he is my mannequin. I was treating patients with Baihzu's master's master long before he ever set eyes on his first medical text.
Whoa. Guess you shouldn't judge a snake by its skin.
Please, that's enough.
Wait a sec. Huto was saying that the branch of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods. So, when you transfer your life force, does that mean you're actually damaging your own body?
Hardly. Changsheng helps to keep my chi in balance, so there is no great harm done.
Still, Baihzu's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body, and soon. Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own. Baihzu, don't you think you should seize this opportunity? You cannot expect to hide this from everyone for your entire life. Time will see that all secrets surface eventually.
Entire life. Thank you.
Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you, but there's no need to thank us.
The poison in Jialiang's system must have accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he might have been exposed to it. Yes, I asked Ayu this morning before you arrived. He told me that his family lives in a secluded spot to the west of Qingsa village. Let's head there together once I've asked Gui and Chi-Chi to look after the pharmacy. As well as investigating Jialiang's exposure to the poison, we should also keep an eye out for Ayu's missing mother, my fellow disciple Jiangli.
What did you say? Oh, I'm old now, so every other phrase escapes my ears. Try calling me Madam, Farozan. Then I'll see if I can pick that up. 100 years have passed, yet there hasn't been any change to those dumb rules at the academia.
The puzzle is still unsolved.
Whoa! There's a house all the way out here? Huh. It's so well hidden, Paimon's never noticed it before.
Nor have I. And I've hosted clinics at Qingsa Village many times in the past. If you ask me, Jiangli was trying to remain unnoticed.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. We meant to ask earlier, but it slipped our minds in the rush to get here. Could you tell us more about Jiangli?
She was indeed. We studied medicine together under the same master near... She is several years older than I and also began her travels far earlier than me. As a result, the time I spent studying alongside her was rather short.
Supposedly, she met an herb gatherer sometime during her travels and decided to settle down with him. That must have been Jialiang.
Wait, Changxiang, are you saying neither of you had actually met Jialiang or Ayu before all of this?
Jiangli did occasionally come back to Chenyu Vale to see our master, but for whatever reason, she hardly ever talked about her family. The last time she visited us, she and Master had some sort of quarrel. We never heard from her after that. It almost seemed as if she'd gone into hiding.
Quarrel? What happened?
I don't know. I did not witness the argument myself.
Nor did Master ever explain it to me. All he would say is that should I ever encounter Jiangli or her family in the future, I should do everything in my power to help them.
Oh, so that's why you went to such extreme lengths to help Jialiang.
No. Even if my master had never said anything, it would still be my duty as a doctor to help him. My decision would have remained the same.
Paimon never knew you were so selfless, Baihzu. Paimon always had you down as the sneaky, scheming type. Sorry.
So a few words from me is enough to dispel all your suspicions, You ought not be quite so quick to relax your guard, Paimon. Sometimes even the good guys have their own private agenda.
What the... Okay, that was the most suspicious sounding thing you've ever said.
Let's leave the idle chatter there for now, Jiangli has lived in this house for many years. There must be something here that can shed a little light on this whole situation. Let's split up. But if anyone finds anything, we'll examine it together.
scholar! Paimon, come quick!
What is this?
Changsheng and I found a hidden compartment. This is what was hidden inside.
Huh. You sense it too? You're right. This is a poison concocted using god remains.
Is it breathing? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
No, your eyes do not deceive you. I do believe the poison in this bottle is alive. Some toxins act a lot like living organisms. I read about this once in The Origins and Symptoms of Diseases. This ancient class of poisons consists of mother and minor loads, capable of sustaining a connection over vast distances. If it's a concoction of this kind we're dealing with, then both the poison in Jialiang's system and this one here are likely minor loads. Offshoots, essentially.
Offshoots? So, the main body is somewhere else?
Correct. Whoever is administering the poison can manipulate the source to indirectly control the poisoned individual's behavior and even cognition. Similarly, the poisoned individual will hear, to a varying extent, the call of the source.
The call of the... Wait. So, back when Jialiang ran off, maybe that explains where he was heading!
Only one thing could have been drawing him there. The source of the god remains used as the poison's key ingredient, the mother lode.
This is getting crazier and crazier. What kind of person would do all this just to poison Jialiang? Hey, why has everyone gone quiet all of a sudden?
Since this poison was carefully hidden away in a secret compartment, the one who concocted it is likely a resident of the house.
You mean Jialiang? Why would he poison himself?
Think a little harder, Paimon. Someone else who lives here, and who might have expertise in crafting drugs.
Huh? So you're saying... It was Jiang Li? Wait, but that doesn't make any sense either. Why would she poison her own husband?
I agree. It makes little sense. Jiang Li does not strike me as the kind of person who would do such a thing.
Look at the facts, though. How many people in the entirety of Liyue have the ability to concoct a poison from god remains?
It's too early to draw any conclusions. We should question Jia Liang about it once he has made more progress in his recovery. Yes. According to the origins and symptoms of diseases, the minor loads will disappear if the mother load is purged. So if we can find and destroy the source of these god remains, the poison will leave Jia Liang's system without the need for any further treatment. Do you know anything about god remains in Qingsa village?
Even the history books have no record of this. The only ones who'll know anything...
Didn't you used to be on good terms with the Adepti, though? You sure they didn't tell you anything about this?
Well,
Changsheng's memories and powers are not what they were in her prime. These days, she has to enter a contract with a mortal and share their life force just to sustain her own life. I fear that such ancient events are long gone from her memory by now.
Whoa, what? Enter a contract? Share life force? Sounds like some pretty spooky sorcery if you ask Paimon.
Hey! Plenty of people would jump at the chance to join forces with a powerful being like me. With my assistance in rebalancing your chi, not only can you extend your lifespan, but you will also be stronger, healthier, and able to eat whatever you like with no risk of upsetting your stomach.
Stronger and healthier? Wow, that's amazing! Baihzu, maybe when you retire, you can let Paimon sign a contract with Changsheng for a few days.
Unfortunately, Changsheng's contract has strict requirements regarding the host's temperament. None of her hosts have ever been exempted from these rules. I fear that I will be unable to accommodate your wishes, Paimon.
Temperament? Hey! What are you trying to say? Did you just subtly insult Paimon to her face? Ugh! Paimon's mad! You're getting ugly nicknames, both of you! Baihzu, you're Mannequin Man! Changsheng, you're just a pain in the neck!
This is exactly why your natural temperament makes you woefully unsuited to being my host.
All right, everybody, calm down. Back to the matter at hand. Is there any way at all for us to seek counsel from the Adepti about this?
With how antisocial they are, if it were up to them, they'd go their whole lives without showing their faces to the common folk. What?
Seems you're as well connected as they say, Traveler. We are truly fortunate to have you on our side.
Oh, if you're talking about who Paimon thinks you're talking about, you better do the honors.
You called?
Gets Paimon every time.
Are all Adepti in the habit of materializing out of thin air like this?
Well, this is unexpected.
Huh? It's you.
Baihzu of Boo Boo Pharmacy. I do believe I've had the pleasure before. The Lantern Rite, when we met briefly, I was unaware of your true identity. I must apologize for the discourtesy.
Huh? You two already know each other?
Our paths have crossed once before. I sense the presence of evil spirits. Is this why you called me? So someone has been concocting demonic poison. Too often, fervent desires drive mortals to abandon all regard for their own safety. It is lamentable. I now know what you seek. It is true that a god's remains are buried beneath the foundations of Qingce village. A vile monster known as the Che once wrought havoc over this land, before it was subdued by Rex Lapis. The land was finally cleansed of poison when Rex Lapis used statues in his likeness to seal the serpent's remains. Qingce village was founded some time after that. The seal is still mostly intact. If the Che is the source, then it must be some of its blood leaking from deep underground. However, its aura is faint and barely detectable. You will need to investigate further to identify the location of the leak. I do not like to intervene against mortals unless absolutely necessary, but when demonic forces are involved, things can spiral out of control. If that happens, be sure to call my name again. Nothing. I do not wish to sway decisions that are mortals to make, but immortality may not be the blessing that you imagine it to be.
I shall treasure your words of instruction, Master Adeptus.
Farewell.
What a strange Adeptus. Rather different from the way I remember them.
That's Xiao for ya! And thanks to him, we finally got some concrete info to go off of.
If the god remains are leaking from underground, Jiangli must be paying a visit to a subterranean cave on her herb-gathering trips. If we can find the cave...
Master!
Gui? Did you run all the way from Boo Boo Pharmacy?
What happened?
It's Jiaoliang. He was fine one minute, and then he suddenly took a turn for the worse.
Already? How? Based on past experience, he should have been fine for the next 3 days at least.
It seems that my worst fears have been confirmed. Everyone, back to Boo Boo Pharmacy now!
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
Dad! What's wrong? Dad?
Don't be scared. Dr. Baihzu will be back soon.
How is he doing?
Dr. Baihzu, you're back! My dad was doing fine earlier, but then he suddenly started coughing up blood. Now he can't even get a full word out anymore.
When Gui left, he was still conscious. But now...
Gui, please take Jiaoliang to the back room and prepare for treatment.
Yes, of course.
Don't worry, Ayu.
Baihzu's not gonna use Changsheng's secret art again, is he? Is there really no other way to save Jiaoliang?
How are you feeling, Dad? Are you still hurting anywhere? You're not gonna suddenly collapse again, are you?
Much better, Ayu. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I can't explain it, but... Wait, where's Dr. Baihzu? I still haven't had a chance to thank...
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
Oh, really? Well, he must be tired from treating me for 2 nights in a row. I don't know how I can begin to repay him for saving my life. I'll have to discuss it properly with Speaking of which, has there been any word of her whereabouts yet?
No, the Adventurers Guild hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'll go check with them again in a bit.
I'll come with...
Don't forget what Master said. You're still not out of the woods yet, Jialiang. I strongly suggest that you stay and rest at Boo Boo Pharmacy for now.
Though, on the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baihzu in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baihzu hasn't shown his face ever since he went in to treat Jialiang. Huh? Hey, wait up!
Huh?
You're finally awake? That was far too risky, even with me here to help you balance your chi.
There was no time. I had no other choice. In any case, it was not completely without benefit to myself. I managed to learn something. Jiang Li's design is quite brilliant. She makes numerous innovations that I can learn from.
So, how much longer do you think Baihzu's gonna nap for?
They've been outside waiting for you the whole time while you were asleep.
Surely he hasn't.
Who's talking behind our backs again?
Ah! Baihzu! Changsheng!
Of course. There's no need to be concerned. I merely had to transfer a rather large amount of life force on this occasion. But, with Changsheng's help, I will recover in time.
Jialiang seemed fine yesterday. Why did he need more life-saving treatment again so soon?
I made an error in my initial diagnosis, and as a result, his life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
What? You mean, even if you got all the poison out of him, he'd still be sick?
Yes. But more pertinently, the poison in Jialiang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition. Jialiang has a rare congenital heart condition, and ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart meridian. Left untreated, it puts the patient at risk of coughing up blood and fainting, and in the longer term, causes irreversible damage to the internal organs.
I kind of call bullshit on this. I've never, this sounds like anime disease. A congenital heart condition that makes you cough blood? How does that work? Coughing blood is from lungs. You're breathing? That's lungs. Coughing has nothing to do with the heart. Unless it's like your throat's itchy from your heart being, I don't know, too hot? I don't know. like how the heck would your heart directly affect your lungs? I mean, it'd be blood. Maybe it's a blood condition. Makes a little more sense, at least.
Though it was created from god remains, this formula is not a poison in Jialiang's case.
Had he not taken it all these years, he likely would have died a long time.
See, that's why he's eating poison.
Still, using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution. As time passed, and the poison accumulated in his system, it began to impact his cognition. Moreover, the longer he relied upon this medicine, the more resistant his body became to it. Jiang Li had to concoct ever greater quantities to ensure its continued efficacy.
That explains why Ayu said his dad has been getting worse, and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God remains are extremely dangerous to be around, because humans have no natural defense against them. I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jialiang's life, Jiang Li has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
I never suspected that even Jiang Li would turn to the same path as so many others over the years. Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate. To sacrifice one's own life to save others.
To go beyond human means in order to do the impossible. Whatever the cost may be.
Well, I think that it's too early to say with any certainty what fate has in mind. In any case, I have stabilized Jia Liang's condition for now. So our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back to Qingsa village and her regular exposure to... And given that she's already been missing for several days...
Who's that? Oh no, he heard us. Maybe we should stop hiding information.
Dr. Baihzu?
We're literally just talking out in the open.
It's Jiao
Dr. Baihzu, you've already done so much for my family. I can know, after all... If it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place. I know I won't be of much help in battle, but I'm sure I'll be able to remember. I know there's a spot where she says goodbye to me every time she goes to gather her herbs. I'm sure I'll remember. I have to remember.
Be careful. If you get too agitated, your blood pressure and stress levels will rise.
No! We're out of time! We have to go now. Right now.
Literal heart disease. We gotta hurry. Run for 30 miles.
Before I forget everything again. This trip will be extremely dangerous. And there is a very...
Are you ready?
I never expected to live this long in the first place. My death is already long overdue. There's only one thing I fear now. And that's that I'll forget her again before we manage to find her.
Everyone backstabbing each other. Nothing personnel, kid.
Then follow me.
Nah, I'm behind you. Nah, I'm behind you. No, I'm behind you. No, I'm behind you. And then Chi-Chi's like, can I be in the story now? No, shut up.
Dr. Baihzu, are you heading out again?
Yes. This could be a long one. Could you please prepare a dose of the usual formula? Please add an extra measure of mistgrass pollen, and 1 dose each of the ingredients from the 3rd and 5th.
Dr.
Hop to it now. And remember to be careful with the cauldron this time. You don't want to burn yourself again.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. That's... Well, let's see. We'll see. Nope. I hope they make it so that you can actually talk to this guy, like, in, like, after you, like, 1.3 or something, you know? Like, in the middle of the Leeway story. There's no reason to be like, no, you have to be in Sumeru to do his story. You know, that's just how it has to be, you know?
It's just like the day I went missing. It's as if something inside me is trying to guide me somewhere.
The Mother Lode's influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? Or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more severe? Jia Liang, can you sense which direction the source is in?
I think it's... this way.
It's down. Because it's below us.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Oh, look, I'm beating him. Get faster, idiot.
I feel a dull ache in my heart. This must be the way.
Or I'm about to have a heart attack. I don't know.
This place feels familiar. I think I've been here before.
Oh, yay, it collapsed.
There is an inauspicious presence here. Even I can sense it.
I think I remember this place.
See, that's what an sounds like. No, it's something like that. It hurts your throat, though.
Maybe you should rest here while we continue the
Come on, voice actors, get good.
No, I have to keep going. Jiangli is still waiting for me.
Let's hurry. Oh, so we're just going inside. Okay. I was wondering, so did they create this? Has this always been here and they're just like, you know what, we can use this as part of the story? Is that how that worked? I mean, same thing with that house right there. Was that house always there? You know, it's not like they were thinking all along, yeah, this is going to be part of Baihzu Story. Yeah, they were thinking about that 2 years ago. Sure. Or actually, I should say like 3 years ago. Okay.
This place gives Paimon the creeps. Who knows what we're gonna find up ahead?
The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old.
A thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarders that dug this tunnel.
Judging by the tools they left behind, but why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their...
They ran into a dark god.
Now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave. But she said that the method would cause...
Easy, Jialiang. Come on, let's...
She told me it'd make me lose my memories. Darn it, I don't remember what she was telling me.
Right here, right now.
But yeah, I can show off his fighting style. Though to be fair, I'm sure he's more powerful than normal. Oh, well, actually, we were just fighting like really basic enemies. But yeah, see where it's weird. It's like not a long distance weapon. Yeah, it's like short distance. It's like what? It's literally the opposite of the whole point of a catalyst user. So weird.
Whoa, there's a sensor here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
I believe this sensor was used to burn a monster-repelling incense.
A monster-repelling incense?
The incense was burned several days ago. If I had to guess, the monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deep. No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure hoarders to... After them, Jiang Li was the next person to discover this place and what lies inside.
That's right. This sensor, it belongs to Jiang Li. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Jiang Li to give me the poison. I'm fine. Let's keep going. I can feel it.
Jiang. This looks pretty cool here, though. Just all that mist. It's very sketch. How do we open the door? Who knows? We just lifted it up. All right, no big deal. Yeah, look, they dug this tunnel. This is clearly a tunnel dug by humans.
We're getting close.
Clearly.
We're almost there. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
We can keep going now.
Wow, press one button.
The energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
This is just a little bit annoying. Oh wow, I'm surprised it reached it. Alright. Did you see that? I can't believe a door opened when it hit the green thing with the green thing. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna do this just in case. Great. Great.
Emerge! Right here. Emerge!
Mind the side effects. Yeah. Taking a turn for the better.
See, he's a shield user. It's kind of odd, sort of.
Yeah.
Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Right here.
Time to go!
Predictable. Predictable. Well, oh, there's an invisible door. So then we have to go through the visible door, I guess. Alright. We did it! Oh, I guess I gotta push it there. Amazing, look, I'm amazing. It was so complex. Can you believe it? Oh my gosh. I can't believe I did it. See, we speedrunning now. We speedrunning. Yeah, oh, here we go. This place looks cool. Let me just heal real quick. Okay, that's it.
Jiangli!
Oh!
There's a monster next to her!
The god remains must have lured them here. Watch my back.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
The doctor will see you. Too late for regrets. Go as one.
You get out of my face.
Dr. Baihzu, how serious is it? Is she...
I can still feel a pulse, but her condition is quite grave. The god remains here are encroaching on her cognition, much as the poison in your system did to you. If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away! It's not as simple as that. Don't you remember what Baihzu said?
Don't you remember?
The poison within Jiaoliang's body is inextricably linked to the god remains here. If the source is purged, the poison in his system will stop having any effect. And the poison within Jiaoliang's body is keeping his heart condition under control. So, if it stops working... Oh no. Are you saying...
Death?
Indeed. If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
People die when they are killed.
I wondered when this day might come.
Wait! But we've all been working our butts off to save Jiaoliang's life!
No, we haven't.
After all that, we can't just give up on him! Baihzu, you're a great doctor! Surely you gotta know of some other way we
He's
can
a
save
shit
him,
doctor. Apparently he just gives you his life force. Didn't work? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fucking die myself.
You could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiangli, Maybe if we put our heads together, we can think of something?
It appears to me that she was striving to concoct your medicine for you, right up until the moment when she lost consciousness. Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it and live.
Dr. Baihzu, give it to me straight. How long does Jiangli have?
The god remains have reached her internal organs. Under ordinary circumstances, I would give her less than 3 days. But
what would be the point of that, Dr. Baihzu? I'm all too aware of the dangers of god remains. You are not the first to mention it to me. If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, not only would Jiangli have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me, but I would have to live with the looming threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, but my entire family. I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been around to see how you grow up is already a great blessing from Rex Lapis. If my choice can bring Jiangli back, then even if I die...
Jialiang.
After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life. Traveler, Dr. Baihzu, could I have another minute with my wife? I just want to have one final moment together. Just a moment. That's all.
Of course.
Thank you, everyone.
No.
I'm sorry that I won't be able to repay your kindness in this life.
No.
Jialiang. Baihzu, Changsheng. Is there really nothing else you can do?
I am sure that over the years, Jiangli will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind. As for less conventional methods, I have little expertise besides Changsheng's secret art.
Mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Jiangli would not have had to resort to unnatural methods.
That's not true. What? He's like, oh, aging and death are a natural process. We're not talking about aging and death. That literally has nothing to do with what's happening. It entirely has to do with a unique disease that would have killed him when he was very, very young. It's not like this guy's 50 years old or even 40. I mean, I think he's like 35 max, right?
What a crazy situation. Jiangli risked it all to save Jialiang's life. And now, Jialiang has to sacrifice himself.
Yeah, we get it. We know what's happening.
In my time, but I can never get used to it.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end. Is it not a fitting end to die for a worthy cause? At least, that's what generations of masters before you have always believed.
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those who would willingly sacrifice themselves for others, I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death.
When all this began, we agreed that once Ayu was old enough to help you gather herbs, it would be time for me to go. If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. So, I know that you'll both be okay without me. I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must.
As you wish.
So how will you destroy the god remains exactly? We just use a spell thing? Really? That's it? Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow, that was really minor. Time to die.
Both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of your true self.
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch how you grow up.
It's animations. That's fine.
Mom,
very sad.
Something's really wrong with Dad?
Don't fret, Ayu. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away.
Why would these memories come to mind now? The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have.
You would think that he would, like, before he did that, he would have just been, like, hugging her or something.
Oh, how I would love to hear your voice one last time.
Like, no, we can't have characters touch. It all becomes cringe. They just start facing through each other's bodies.
Jialiang!
Don't have him come back to life.
Dad, are you awake?
Jiangli, are you? Didn't I... Huh? What are these?
You're a zombie now.
How does it feel to come back to life?
Do you feel strange or different in any way? If so, could you describe it to me in detail?
Dr. Baihzu, I thought that I was going to...
Die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
I make zombies.
I'm a zombie?
That's right. Before we set off, I asked Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death. Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life indefinitely. Whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a few months, or a few years, I'm as interested as you to find out.
Freaking stupid when they do this shit. No, we don't know how long this will last. It could be minutes, or it could be 20,000 years. Like, fuck off. Fucking shut up.
But, however long you have left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world in peace. I hope that Director Hu finds this arrangement to be a satisfactory one.
And then she just brings out her spear. I disagree. Burns him to a cinder. Zombies must die. Which makes me think, actually, that would be a really cool event. To just have her killing zombies.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Ugh. Leave it to you to work on something like that behind my back.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name. And it would have had no effect were it not for Jialiang's iron will.
Yeah, just like Chi-Chi's iron will.
In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death, and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, I will do everything in my power to save them.
What about when they die, and they lost their life, and then you just bring their life back? Seems kind of not what we were talking about.
And even this would have counted for nothing without Director Hu's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jialiang to show us the way before we set off for Qingce village?
Oops. And I'm busted.
Without Director Hu nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiangli in time.
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Director Hu told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baihzu's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
All I wanted was to help Jialiang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes, making the journey more difficult. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration.
It's weird that they say, oh, don't underestimate a snake's sense of smell, but it's like, just because you smelled Hu Tao doesn't mean she was literally behind a corner. Like, you still could have been like, oh yeah, she's over there, but she's like waiting for them at the front of the building or inside the building. You know, just because you know that they're 15 feet away doesn't mean you know what they're doing 15 feet away. Like, yeah, I'm sitting on the bench. Yeah, wow. You sure know where I am.
One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
Yeah, shouldn't Chi-Chi be like... Can we do some lore on Chi-Chi?
You stay away from my dad. When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baihzu, and cure Dad for good.
Kid, did you just listen to what they said? They brought him back to life. He's dead. He can't be cured. He's dead. Oh gosh.
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng Funeral Parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you.
Freaking dead.
Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
Is she finally gone?
Yeah, she's like, don't put me in a coffin, please.
All's well that ends well. If you ask Paimon, we should probably do something to celebrate.
Yeah, you want food, we got it.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Zhongli and Ayu around the dinner table.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to the market for some fresh ingredients. Let's go!
He freaking died, I'd like to mention. It's not like...
I'll come too.
Job well done. Like, didn't you just listen? Like, he literally could die in 5 minutes. Like, what are you talking about?
Baihzu, thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Still hasn't hugged his family.
Don't mention it, Jiangli. I was just
Of course.
doing my duty.
Just your duty,
Just
huh?
doing my duty. Resurrecting the dead.
Baihzu, Changsheng, would you mind if we took this conversation outside?
Oh, see, now we're this character. Because we shouldn't always see everything that... Anyway, whatever. Oh, so she was here. For some reason, I thought that she was, like... There was a door here, and she was, like, in the hallway. But no, she was just right there. Is this still Boo Boo Pharmaceuticals? Because, like, isn't there just, like, 2 rooms here? Or 3 rooms? No, because there'd have to be the front room, this room, and his bedroom. I guess his bedroom could be up top, maybe. Yeah, see, like, there's this room, and then I guess the room we were in is behind that door.
It's been so long.
But that's not even a door, really.
Each other farewell in
But it should be.
Changsheng, you're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right. My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way. Or that you'd turn out this way, Baihzu.
I'm following. See, you can beat the system. They can't handle it. My pro strats are beyond your understanding.
I've taken a look at your elixir of immortality. It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone. Baihzu, be honest with me. Did you try out some of the poison on yourself?
Huh. Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life force isn't the only thing that Changsheng's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli. You are correct. Besides life force, Chung Chung's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases. When I treated Jia Liang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties. There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however, now that the source has been
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have...
No, he could have just transferred the god remains in his body to somewhere else. Like, whatever.
What am I saying? I'm in no position to criticize
He could have just transferred them into somebody who was about to die. You know?
The reason I left our master and went into hiding all those years ago was that he was getting old. And I didn't want him using up any more of his own life force to treat my husband. But in the end, how were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another. And then you tried the poison on yourself too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before us. Are all disciples of Chenyu Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, having given away our own for the sake of others? To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost? Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
I think they're more like experimenters or like alchemists or something. I don't know how much of this is medical related.
Baihzu, I can tell that over the years, you've used the contract with Changsheng to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. Can you still stop before it's too late?
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Chenyu Vale believes in the same thing.
Hey, food's ready! Mom, come and join us. The Traveler taught me a load of new recipes and said even Dad will be able to taste them. Come and try them out.
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a
I
second.
wonder what they mean even Dad can taste them.
Slow down.
Did he have a problem tasting
Baihzu,
stuff?
I know I won't be able to convince you, but please don't forget that if one day you're not around anymore, Chi-Chi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
There's no need to worry, Jiangli. I know what I'm doing.
I know what I'm doing.
I can only hope so.
Cut to part 2 of his story arc. I fucked up really hard.
Baihzu, what did Jiang Li mean by not around anymore? Are you...
What about Fate?
Every single mortal
Do you know
I've
about
ever
Fate Grand Order?
contracted with, including Baihzu and Jiang Li's master, has passed away at a young age.
Every mortal I've contracted with, including Baihzu and Zhang Li's master, has passed away at a young age. But Baihzu hasn't passed away at a young age.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with you helps people live longer.
It is a very long story.
I'm sure it is, except it's not.
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But
Because
even
he was
the most
stupid.
ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Chenyu Vale who could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the Doctor could now reverse the process of death. And
Aren't they just stupid,
the
though?
time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the Doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps.
I mean, I guess the idea is that he's giving away his life force, but it's not regenerating.
I inherited this contract, I've always respected
it's a permanent loss in life
taken
force
by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is until I tried to use the art to save my own disciple's beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured. Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients?
I don't think this is as dramatic as they think it is.
What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
YOLO.
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojin. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
Yeah, I was like, that's the only thing you can say about him.
Strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death. Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest,
yeah,
they
you're
are
such a
like
tragic
moths
character.
that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baihzu, does that mean...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, or Jiang Li grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice. I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrificed their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
Huh? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison poison? And what makes a disease a disease? When it comes down to it, Are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human? If disease is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison. Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Chengsheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it? Precisely. I will be Chengsheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First you want to save others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baihzu.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human? For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
For once, Paimon just does not know what to say.
Dr. Baihzu, Traveler, what are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
We also have coconut milk for Changsheng and Paimon.
Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten.
I do envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
I feel like they're trying to be way more deep than they really are. Oh, no. They said to be continued at the bottom. Or, I mean, possibly. Anytime they say to be continued, that just means they probably could do something else. Not that they will. Just like, yeah, we can probably do another one. But, like, that's what makes it a bigger deal when they do say that it's not to be continued. That, nope, that's it. That's the end. I think that's what they did with what was her name? You're gonna really laugh when you know what I'm talking about. Oh, completed. Yeah, there we go. I would say that I think that they said completed for. Well, I feel like they might have said completed for Zhongli, even though he has more backstory. But I guess we kind of know everything. I think they said completed for Raiden Shogun, which does make sense. Oh, okay, that's where Baihzu is. Okay. So Baihzu is the last one for Liyue. Makes sense. That's good. Because I was gonna say, like, it'd be really dumb if he wasn't in that area. But yeah, everything else is, yeah, makes sense. I don't think that the ending of Nahida's was said it was the end. I think it. Well, maybe it would be the end though. I mean, we really do know everything about Nahida's past because she was imprisoned for so long, and we know everything about her birth. But we don't know everything about her predecessor, technically. But it's funny that he says that, oh, isn't it human to want everything? And it's like, you're being charitable. Because I would say that it going along those lines, it's human to not be, to strive to get everything, but being incapable of attaining everything. It's like, here's the man who attained 99% of what he wanted in life. And the 1% he didn't get, he was horribly tortured because he didn't get it. Like, that's much more of a human thing than, just trying to get what we want is human. It's like, I think even animals try to get what they want. Even if you say, like, oh, animals only want to eat or something. It's like, no. At the end of the day, like, some animals do want more than food. Like cats, they want more than food. If you get a cat and you see how relaxed they are, clearly they want to relax. And so, you know, they want also. Anyway, I just wanted to say that was all a little pretentious, which I don't use very often. I know a lot of people are like, yeah, that's pretentious. Oh, yeah, that's pretentious. Like, no, that was actually pretentious. Yeah, that's it for Genshin for as long as I can hope. I do know Final Fantasy XIV is in like 2-ish weeks, maybe 3 weeks, but probably 2 weeks. So I'll probably be focusing on that. And Final Fantasy XVI is at the end of June, actually. I mean, honestly, though, this was the last region. I think this is the last region edition that we're going to have until the new region comes out. The new full nation region comes out. So, actually, this might be the last one until summer event, which is going to be like late July. We'll see. There could be surprises. And then, to be fair, if we do get another story chapter, I wouldn't mind streaming it. We'll see. We'll see how it all turns out. But yeah, finally got through this part. It's been, you know, like, again, 2 or 3 weeks late. But now, to go to Star Rail. I'm going to take a dinner break. I'll be back. And then we're going to have a late night stream. It's going to be good. See you then.